G'day everybody. Welcome back to the stream. Oh, it's the start of a new week. And more of the same nonsense. Meatloaf, I hope you're well today. Thanks for being pre-notification gang. Platty as well. I hope you're enjoying your white chocolate strawberry popping candy chocolate. God, it's a very, very bougie sounding chocolate, and I hope it's good. Minor, hello there, lovely to see you as per usual. I hope you've had a good start to your week. That's right. The camera looks a little bit off. But maybe it's not. It might just be my imagination. Validus, good morning to you. Thank you for sharing the picture on Discord. I know it wasn't exactly your point, but my God, it was beautiful. It was beautiful. Your freeze... Oh, it has freeze-dried strawberry pieces in it? Fuck yeah. I think this may be a hot take, but I really enjoy freeze-dried fruit. There's something about the texture, especially strawberry in particular, comes to mind as being something that I think freeze-dries particularly nicely. And it's very satisfying. I like it a lot. Bob Gobbo, your legend. How you doing? Welcome in. I hope you're well this evening. Metal Aggression, hello there. Welcome back. Smiley, good morning to you. I was gonna say, it's early for you, isn't it? 3 a.m. on the East Coast and time to binge some Dwarf Fortress. That is prime degenerate dwarf hours. But thanks for tuning in. It's lovely to see you once again. Welcome back. I'm excited to get back into our colony. It does feel as though we are still very much on the brink of death and annihilation, but losing is fun, right? So I'm prepared for it. Oh, we got a bevy ready. Rockin' stone. Hell yeah, Smiley. Hell yeah. I don't remember exactly what I was trying to work out last time we were playing. I know I was breaking my brain over it though. So I'm a little bit apprehensive, but I feel energized. I feel ready to tackle some more Dwarf Fort. I haven't had a chance to play any more over the weekend or today or yesterday. So I'm raring to go. I've been thinking about playing Dwarf Fortress a lot, and I am ready. I'm ready for it. And hopefully so is everybody else. Hopefully everybody else is ready to play some Dwarf Fortress with me. Oh, did I forget to turn on Firebot? You know what? I think I did. My bad. I was like, I swear I'm forgetting something. And you know what? I 100% was. There we go. Streaming Dan. Hello there. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. The Branston Mayo. No, I didn't, Platty. What is that? I'm anxious platypus.
I'm meow 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 and I'm meow meow meow. Cat. I'm a kitty cat. And I'm meow 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 and I'm meow meow meow.
It's good to see you, Platty. What is... No, yeah, so what is Branston Mayo? Is it like Branston Pickle Mayo? Because I feel like that kind of works, right? That's like almost a special sauce, really, when it's all said and done. Branston pickle mixed with mayo. Yeah. You know what? I think that's fine. I have absolutely no problem with that whatsoever. I think that's totally... I think that totally works. I think that totally works. Hey, Clean Biscuit. You never know, mate. You never know. You never know what'll happen. Hey, Loaf. It's dwarf stabbing time. Well, we're currently under siege, so it could well be dwarf stabbing time, but we're clinging on to dear life as of the moment. So we're hanging in there, for better or worse. Whether or not we're able to recover, that is another question. But for the moment, we're hanging in there. Yeah, I know what Branston Pickle is. So, for anybody who's not sure what Branston Pickle is like, it's like a pickle, like, I don't know, it's like a jam, pickle chutney. And it's like, I don't know how you would describe the taste. It's like, it's kind of a little bit sweet, a little bit kind of spicy, acidic. So, I mean, to be honest, like, combining that with mayo is totally fine. Here it is, yeah. So this is Branston Pickle here. Jarred pickle chutney. Yeah, there we go. First made in 1922 in the village of Branston. Yeah, so it looks like that. It's like kind of, you know, it doesn't look that appealing, I'll give you that. But again, a lot of the most tasty foods do. I wouldn't ever say that Branston Pickle is a go-to food for me, but it's something that I like would tolerate. I'm not disgusted by it. And the addition of having like Branston Pickle and mayo together, yeah, no big deal. It makes sense to me. I didn't notice from the zombie invasion that got saved by travelers. Yeah, it's been a time, Loaf. It has been a time, you're right. Smiley, you just survived your first year on your new volcano-fed fortress. Barely any iron found, but I got enough to begin production of steel. Hell yeah, Smiley. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that your volcano is thriving. Because that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Alright. Should we jump in? Continue active world. Spring of 504. So it has been 4 years since our fortress was first founded. And this may be our 4th and final year. Depending on how badly we manage to play this evening. We'll see. We'll find out together. Okay. Alright, so we're back in our fortress. So at the end of last stream, we were grappling with trying to get our coffins to be filled and our corpses to be put in said coffins. Yes, Platty. Yeah, your intro did play. Your intro did play. Out of frustration, while we were struggling to get our dwarves actually buried, we did also... It looks like there's a hair hanging off my nose out of the corner of my eye. But there's not a hair there. My eyes are clearly gone faulty, chat. Out of sheer frustration, I just made a platinum office, which seems exorbitant. However, it exists. It exists. So we have that now. We also have ourselves a hospital, where we've got a traction bench, a few coffers, Oh, actually, did I actually zone it as a hospital yet, though? I don't know if I did. Because we need to... is it meeting area? Is a hospital... Is a meeting area a hospital? It is. Yeah, okay, cool. I remember that right. So actually, I didn't zone it as a hospital, but now I have. So it is now zoned as a hospital correctly. But we can also get rid of our old hospital here. So remove that zone permanently. And we can also remove that table out of there. It no longer needs to be there. And this we'll get this reassigned to be a bedroom. And we're going to move all of our hospital-related equipment from there up into the actual hospital, which will be good. So that's happening. How many dead from the invasion? Well, none of our dwarves have actually died from the invasion, Smiley. However, we did have 13 or 14 of our dwarves die from dehydration because we didn't have access to any water or beer at the time after we were under siege for a little while. And so a bunch of people died from that. Fortunately enough, we were able to continue to delve deeply down into the earth until we eventually reached the caverns. Here we go. So we managed to get into the caverns after some time, and we managed to get by with a little bit of water. With, I think, only minutes remaining, literal minutes remaining before our last 7 dwarves managed to succumb to dehydration. Now, you might notice, well, Drongo, you say you had 7 dwarves at the time, and that's correct. But you've also got 14 total population right now. And that is correct. We do have 14 total population, but we haven't had any new dwarves join us. What has in fact happened is we've accepted a bunch of random bards into our colony and a monster hunter demon that is we've called Geralt, the Witcher. So Geralt now just hangs around our colony hunting things. We've also now got we've got 2 dancers, 3 elven dancers, and a human bard. Admittedly, in my defense, the dancers did join us by accident, but there's no excuse, right? So we've managed to make up some of our population shortfall with just random people that have come by. It's called a moustache. Oh, I see, Clean Biscuit. Hey, Lelouch, good to see you. Welcome in. Dr. Jones, I know, right? It was a completely unacceptable situation. I was mortified. I was mortified and embarrassed. But we managed to rectify it not too long after. Raptor, I hope you're well today. It's lovely to see you, dude. And Cardoza, hello there. Yeah, we got the Jaskiers. Yeah. Hello, Rachie. Hello. Good to see you. I hope you've had a good start to the week. And Dalka says our fortress isn't looking very dwarven. Well, the percentage population of dwarves versus other races has admittedly gone in a different direction to what I was expecting. But the number one thing that I'm concerned about is, are we still staying alive? And the answer to that is yes, we are still staying alive for the time being. As you can see, we've got 2 people that are just absolutely outraged at the current situation, 4 people that are pretty upset, 3 people that are indifferent, 1 person is like, what? The other one is like, oh, you know, this is fine. And 3 people are like, this is great. This is the best time of my life. I'm so happy right now. So we've got a full array of emotions, but we're only just one berserk rage away from perhaps the colony all coming down and crashing around our ears. So we'll see. Smiley, you spent half an hour screaming at my dwarves to work and forge that darn anvil, only to remember I set up my workshops wrong and they couldn't get the iron bars. Oh no. That sounds very Dwarf Fortressy. Yeah, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. So these are our bedrooms. This is our tavern, our office, our little crypt area where we're laying the multiple dead bodies to rest. Down below, we've still got our centralized work area and stocks, work orders and workshops and everything. Our furniture stockpiles, which are, you know, pretty good. The start of our kitchen area and brewing area, so that's doing that stuff. Yeah, that's true, Clean Biscuit. Everybody gets a free choice of bedroom. If we head back up to the surface, we are still under siege from the undead. I don't know where they've gone. Let's have a look. Here they are. Yeah, so they're still wandering around the landscape. And I think over the course of last stream, we had about 18 groups of bards and stuff come and visit the map. And they've all been killed by the undead. And so now you can see the entire top floor here of our base is just a collection of elven teeth, corpses, some random books that have been dropped, and blood. Lots and lots of blood. There has been many untold horrors of various bards and travelers groups that have come to visit us only to be beset upon by the many hordes of the undead. I'm hoping that the siege will go away soon. That would be nice, but I'm not holding my breath. I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon, but we'll see. Lelouch says, are all of those workshops accessible? I thought I heard that some tiles of them are impassable, so you kind of need to put them in certain orientations. Interesting, Lelouch. I've not had any issues. All of our workshops thus far have been accessible. Yeah. The clay will be fertile with blood. I think you're right about that. True. Hey Sims, how you doing? Welcome in. I know Sims is just starting down their Dwarf Fortress rabbit hole at the moment. I hope you're having a good time with it so far, mate. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Oh man, there's so many dead bodies up here. It is ridiculous. Now, one of the big problems that we have is that we have a lot of dead people. Congratulations! A lot of dead people that have not been laid to rest yet. So we need to try and get that sorted out. Surprise, ASAP.
We have a child.
And Juice, thank you so much for coming in with that 9-month resub, dude. What an absolute legend. Can we get a shout out for Juice, please? Thank you so much for giving us our first child together. 9 heckin' months, dude. It's lovely to see you. I hope you've had a good start to your week. Welcome on in. Sims, you just got the world made and had to run for 30. Actually about to start and die and start again. Hell yeah. That's the attitude I like to hear, Sims. Hell yeah. Have you played any Dwarf Fortress before, Juice? Did you just wake yourself up with your snore? Because that was exceptionally loud. Lucy was asleep next to me, and it might have even been caught on the mic, but she snored really loudly. She had like one really loud snore, and I like glanced out of the corner of my eye there, and she was just kind of like looking around, just like, what was that? I think she literally woke herself up with her own snore. Didn't you? Didn't you, girl? Did you wake yourself up with your snoring? Oh, come on. Give us a cuddle. Oh, little sleepy dog. Mwah. Oh. Were you having a nice sleep? And then you woke yourself up. So inconsiderate. She is such a gem, it's true. Your belly's very warm. You've had your dinner, so it's also very full. Oh, big yawn. Lucy isn't particularly gassy, at least not from her back end. She does burp quite a bit. She's a little burper, aren't you? A little burpy dog. But if you do fart a lot, at least it doesn't stink, which is good. Not a stinky farter. Oh. She's happy. She's happy. I'll pull you back down and you can go back to sleep, okay? You also got food in your moustache. It's gross. Hey, Dog5 Phoenix, how you doing? Yeah, I have heard, I think that's not uncommon, especially labs. I have heard labs can drop their guts and it can be pretty bad. But I tell you what isn't pretty bad, Kumatori. Hello there, good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid and welcome in. I like that segue, that was smooth. Slay the Spire, heck yeah. I hope you had some good runs, Kuma. And I appreciate you bringing your wonderful community over. Yeah, go and give them some love, chat. Go and check them out. I know there's a few Slay the Spire fans in here, including me. This is the game you've heard the name of for like 15 years, and I still have no idea what the game actually is. Well, I can tell you all about it. Feel free to stick around. But yeah, if you're coming over from Kuma's stream, welcome in. I appreciate you coming over. I'm Bloody Drongo, and we're playing Dwarf Fortress tonight. But you can find me playing all kinds of things. So feel free to say hi, or lurk, or yeah, just see what the vibe is. I appreciate you being here. Is this RimWorld? Kind of. I know, right, Sims? Yeah. Ascension 6. Wow. Yeah, that is rough for sure. That is definitely rough. So Dwarf Fortress is a colony management game. So if you've played RimWorld, then you kind of have a bit of an idea of what's involved, because RimWorld is heavily inspired by Dwarf Fortress. And it was a game that up until very recently was, at least graphically speaking, all done in ASCII. So you would basically just have a whole bunch of characters on your screen to represent the tiles and all of the individual, you know, characters and stuff like that in the game. And the reason I say up until recently is because the other week, Dwarf Fortress came out on Steam, and that release on Steam was accompanied by a major update, which has now massively improved the GUI. So you now actually have sprites and, you know, animated art elements and everything, which is really nice. And you've also got some improved guides and tutorials to go with it. The zest around. Ain't nothing ever gonna get him down. Hey Zest, how you doing? Good to see you. What's the ASCII symbol for Bloody Drongo? Just question mark. Zest, just question mark. And so, yeah, that's why it's seen a resurgence on Twitch. But one of the really magical things about Dwarf Fortress, and even though graphically it never looked the best, and even now, it still looks really old, and it still plays like a really old clunky game. The great thing about it is that it does have just the most incredible systems and mechanics that allow for some really elaborate and varied and interesting storytelling elements. So you'll find a lot of people in the Dwarf Fortress community will talk about losing is fun, because, you know, it's not really about trying to win Dwarf Fortress, it's about going along for the journey and eventually getting to a point where you lose and you enjoy that process. And so we're trying to survive, and that's about it. Welcome in. Hopefully that explains a little bit about what Dwarf Fortress is and maybe gives you an idea of what you can expect if you do choose to hang around as we play this tonight. Dwarf Fortress is one of those games that is impossible to explain properly in a concise manner. It is definitely a tough Dalka, but hopefully I did an okay job. Hey Marcus, you had a Doberman that could clear the room with her farts. Silent but deadly. Yeah, Dobermans can be pretty vicious in that respect. And you know who else can be vicious? Heckin' Salberry can be a very vicious one, is what I've heard. Sal, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. It is great to see you. I hope Valheim, the rest of your stream went well. I was hanging out in Sal's stream earlier today, watching her wall-related shenanigans. Please go and check out Salberry, a wonderful friend of the stream, an incredible streamer, and an entertainer. Some of the most cursed and cozy vibes here on Twitch. And we always love having Sal here. Thank you so much for bringing your community over. And if you are coming over from Sal's stream for the first time and you don't know me, my name is Bloody Drongo. I'm a variety streamer from Australia. You can find me playing all kinds of things here on Twitch. I've played Valheim before. You can also find me playing games like Minecraft, RimWorld, GeoGuessr, but also doing some RL stuff like Sal does, like the odd cooking streams, some art streams as well. And yeah, if you kind of want to hang out a bit and say hi or lurk and fill out the vibes, I'd very much appreciate it. We're playing some Dwarf Fortress this evening, which is a colony management game, which has just come out on Steam. It's been around for a long time, but it's had a massive update to its graphical interface, and it is all the new hotness in terms of colony management games at the moment. Even though it looks pretty old and pretty clunky, it is a game that facilitates some amazing storytelling elements, and it is just an absolute joy to come along for the ride of a Dwarf Fortress playthrough. So I appreciate you tuning in. Welcome. Trolley, hello there. Welcome in. Sal404, hello there. Good to see you. Goldie, I hope you're well today, Goldie. Toka, how you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you as well. We've also got Evil Goat, hello there. New Zealand Jester, and Uberisk saying cook off stream Drongo versus Sal. Thank you for that follow. Well, look, I'm down. I'm down to throwdown. I mean, I've already won a cook-off against Sal's partner, Part-Time Triggered. Just a couple of months ago, I was in their kitchen, whipping up a storm, and I beat Mark. So maybe next I have to take on the boss fight, Salberry. Next time we make that happen. He did make very white people food, though. What that means is it lacked seasoning. Zero seasoning. It was like literally, oh yeah. Did you remember to season your steak, Mark? No, I didn't. That's why it tastes bland. Oh dear. Hey Callie, good to see you. Welcome in. Amazing, bloody. That's so good. I have been in the demon's kitchen. That is true. It's true. British food can't critique food, bruh. There is some really bad British cuisine out there, but there is also some really good British cuisine out there as well. And let's not forget that, because there is some great British food. So, yeah. It may not be as pretentious as French, ooh la la, or Italian, but it's still fucking good, okay? I feel like British food is just stolen from elsewhere. I mean, you could make that claim about because the UK does have some of the best Indian food. But there's definitely some like quintessential British cuisine. And when we're talking about the British Isles as well, we can't forget like that there's a lot of traditional Irish and Scottish and Welsh dishes, which are really, really good. So, you know, just saying. Just saying. It is zest. It is. Loaf. French food is overrated in my opinion. My favorite is Italian food, then Asian food. I mean, Asian food is like such a broad thing. It's like saying, oh, my favorite food is European food. Like there's so many different cuisines. Like I even dislike when I have to say, oh, let's go get Chinese, because just saying let's go get Chinese food is as reductive as saying let's get European food, because like China is such a massive country that is made up of so many different like you know, different distinct cultural regions and identities. Same with India, in fact. That it's like it's difficult when you lump it all together in one thing. So yeah, but man, we should not go down a food rabbit hole, otherwise we'll never actually play Dwarf Fortress, because I could talk about this shit for ages. I really don't think French cuisine is superior, as people say. Pretty overrated. I agree, but I would also say that Italian food is overrated too. I think it's overrated. I don't think it's as good as, you know, a lot of people rave about. I'm sorry. Sorry, Italians. It's good, don't get me wrong. I think it's overrated though. Like French, I think it gets too much mystique. It has too much like, it has too much pretense around it. That is true, Dalka. That is true. Italy is top tier. They keep it simple and still delicious. It is a lot of Italian dishes do emphasize simplicity and like really trying to get the ingredients to speak for themselves, which I think is a great perspective to have on cooking in general. Is, you know, letting, you know, simpler is better, and, you know, letting your ingredients speak for themselves. But again, still very pretentious. And I think one of the big things about Italian cuisine is that it can be very restrictive, because you have to make it the traditional way, the way your nonna would do. And, you know, there is no like real proper way, like one unified way to cook anything ever. Everybody has their own way of doing it and their own personal preferences. And then when you try and kind of bring in and you fuse different types of cuisines together.
Watch this. It's Chirin.
It is Chirin. How you doing? Welcome in, Chirin.
Damn it.
Good to see you. You end up in a situation where you can make things that are still really good and really tasty, but they're like an Italian. The stereotypical Italian would throw their hands up and go, "No, it's not how you do it. It's not how you do it. That's not how you make a carbonara." Or something like that. And it's still good. It doesn't invalidate it as a cuisine. So I still think Italian food overrated. Sorry. Yeah, Jester, for sure. Speaking of foods, there is defrosting in the kitchen. No worries, Sal. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Take care and enjoy your lurk. And enjoy your food too. I 100% agree. Italian cuisine is overrated, and I'm Italian. Fair enough, Cardoza. The best thing about Italian food is it's easy to add one or two more ingredients of your own and make something actually good. I feel like that's unnecessarily harsh, but I do think that there are some things that you can just, you know, have a little bit of a tweak to make it your own, and it's still really tasty. It's a cuisine of purists, yeah. I think that's a good way to describe it. Yeah, if your cream has bacon or cream, sorry, if your carbonara has bacon or cream in it, it's not a carbonara. Unless you're using, you know, the proper meat and you're using emulsified egg yolks to make it creamy. If you're not doing that, forget about it. Not a carbonara. Yeah, 100% Cardoza. And I would say that a lot of my favorite foods are usually a riff on other things, because I think there's a lot that can be said about you know, combining and fusing different food cultures together and taking the best aspects from this and bringing it with the best aspects of this and putting them together and coming up with some really tasty things. And I think one of the best examples of this is Vietnamese food, right? Because the Vietnam was I mean, if you look at it in terms of recent history, it was you know, colonized by the French, and they brought a lot of the French culinary techniques like baguettes and like pate and stuff like that, and brought that to Vietnam, and that became part of the Vietnamese food culture. And so now you have these beautiful dishes like banh mi and stuff like that, where you have, like, you know, beautiful French breads and some of the best, like, French cooking techniques combined with, you know, Vietnamese kind of things that can be sourced there naturally and grown there, and, you know, cultural recipes that predate that time, and combine them together to make these incredible dishes. And Vietnamese food is probably some of my favorite. Like, it's so good. It's so good. Yeah. Guanciale. Yes, correct, Dalka. Yeah, guanciale is the correct correct meat to be using, not bacon, for carbonara. Callie. Oh dear. Anyway, I'm sorry, chat. Like I said, getting me onto the topic of food is a dangerous road to go down, because I can just talk about this stuff for absolutely ages, and it is I just love food. I'm very passionate about it. It probably comes through just by how animated and how strong my opinions are, but I love food. I love talking about it, and thank you for indulging me if you've stuck around this long.
Show us what your dwarfs are eating.
Show us what your dwarfs are eating. Well, right now they are eating, it's a good question. What are my dwarfs eating? I mean, we've got I think we're eating a lot of fish at the moment, Zest. And thank you for those 100 biddies. Our dwarves are eating a lot of fish currently, I think is the situation. Like, we've got a lot of less seeds. Yeah, we've got a lot of fish in storage. So we've been catching fish, and then we've been preparing the fish and making them into simple meals. So we've been making meals out of them. So it's been good. Hey, Listless Onion, how you doing? Welcome back. Good to see you. Food is delicious and nutritious. Completely agree. Pancetta instead of guanciale. Yeah, because pancetta is, I mean, at risk of being slightly sacrilegious, it is very similar. I would say that the average person, if you put down guanciale and pancetta next to each other, and blindfolded them, they wouldn't be able to tell the difference. And they share a lot of qualities that are very similar to each other. So, yeah. And then, exactly, pancetta getting pretty close to bacon at that point. So it's a very minor progression down to just using bacon in a carbonara. And it's probably going to be fine. It's probably going to be fine. It's still going to be tasty, even if it's not a proper traditional carbonara. Oh, Listless Onion. Well, you just missed my discussion about how I think Italian food, whilst being incredibly good, is perhaps overrated. So, along with French food, overrated. So, but now I've told you that anyway. So maybe it's not you didn't miss out on anything. So I've offended you either way. Done deal. Perfect. Nailed it. Good work, Drongo. It's about tradition. Exactly. Yeah, that's fair. And that's kind of like where I agree. Like if your goal is to adhere to tradition, sure, fine. I completely think that's fair enough. But if you're like looking at it from the lens of, is there a discernible difference between these two things and a big advantage over using this as opposed to this when you're, maybe trying to cook to a budget, or you have, certain things that are limited in access to you, then, it's probably perfectly fine to just interchange something and use something else, Hey, young rebel, how you doing? Just started out and yours is all over the place. I'm doing the best I can. I've not really shown too much of this, which is just pools of corpses and blood and teeth strewn across the floor due to the raging herd of undead outside. So as long as we ignore this, then yeah, this is a great little fort. We're doing really well. It's beautiful. Yeah, if we just go downstairs and pretend this is all that there is to it, we're good. But sadly, it is not. Bleach, welcome in. In most areas of the world, you just struggle to get those top tier ingredients. So I see nothing wrong with supplementing with a little garlic or a little white vinegar. Yeah, 100%. I think it's perfectly reasonable. And I think a lot of the time you can still make something that is just as good or maybe a little bit better, depending on what your personal preferences and tastes are to eat. So it's all good. Fair, listless onion. Fair. Cream never does belong in a carbonara. See, I look, again, if you're trying to adhere to tradition and you're trying to make a traditional carbonara, you're right. A traditional carbonara does not have cream. Can you make a pasta dish that a lot of people describe as a carbonara that is still tasty and uses cream? Absolutely. Hey Val, good to see you. Welcome in. Jimmy, you would like to add surströmming to your carbonara. I have added them to my shoes before, and I can tell you that that is not a good idea. Hey Slasky, what's going on? Hey Psycho Boy. This is like a Texan and Ohio, Ohioan? Is that how you say it? Ohioan? I thought it was like Ohioanese or something. Arguing about chili? Yeah. Yeah. Call it creamy carbonara. It's pretty clear to be a different dish. Pronto. Yeah, that makes sense, listless onion. I think that's reasonable. I think that's reasonable. Cream carbonara. Yeah, the wolves, they be howling out there, man. Those wolves. Now, did I make more coffins? Because I feel like that was part of my issue last time, is that I'd run out of coffins. No, I need to make more coffins. So let's do that. Let's set up a quick little work order. And we'll get some coffins made. Add new work order, coffin. There we go. Make 10 rock coffins. Perfect. Let's do it. Callus, hello. Welcome back. No, this is still the same colony that we had before. We're still here. We've retreated further down into the caves because our top layer here, as you can see, is a little bit compromised. But we are still alive for the time being. Hey, Mr. PD, good to see you. Yeah, exactly, Mr. PD, for sure. Yeah, everybody has their own. Everybody has their own, just slight variation, very slight riff on what is the proper way, the traditional way to do it. And that's okay. That's fine. Yeah, we've had 2 sieges. We've been besieged now twice in very quick succession by the undead. We've had 2 undead sieges. And they are currently locked out of our fortress, chasing around any visiting bards that dare to come and try and entertain us. And fortunately enough for us, I mean, they are entertaining us, you know. They're keeping us entertained by dying. So there is that. The issue, we haven't lost anybody to the siege, but the issue that we had indirectly resulting from the siege is the first siege we had. The first siege actually did cause us to lose a number of people to dehydration because we ran out of drink. Fortunately, we have since rectified that problem, but it is always a bit of a rocky... We're in the process of trying to rebuild at the moment, and it's not going well. Hey, Discount Goats, good to see you. What is that beautifully stark white room? This is an office. We've built a platinum office. I was getting frustrated because my burial room here wasn't going as I wanted it to. So I was just like, bugger it. I'll just make a platinum office. Make me feel better. And it was successful. It did make me feel better because it is quite beautiful, actually. It's not a shrine to the demon bard. Oh dear. The good old days of Italian Empire. Throw them to the lions. That is true. Whose office is this? This is the office of... who is our expedition leader again? Toulon Asbomi Osbembuzuth. He's currently making rock coffins for us. So we can hopefully bury more of our dead. Which would be nice. Because we do need to bury more people. It's become a bit of a problem for us. Hey Nibby, how you doing? Good to see you. Can we get a shout out for Nibby, please? I hope you're having a good day, buddy. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's put down some more coffins here. What is my favorite dish? I don't think I've got a single favorite dish that stands out in my mind. I'm somebody who really thrives off of trying new and unfamiliar foods. I also have a very broad palate, so I enjoy a lot of different foods. So I don't really often find myself being like, oh, I really love this. And I'll just eat that. Although I do go through phases where I'm obsessed with, like, having breakfast cereal for dinner or something like that. Which makes me sound like a child. But I don't think I've got a single favorite dish. I've got a lot of favorite dishes. I would say some of my favorite cuisines are Vietnamese. Indonesian sambals are incredible. I love Thai curries. I love Indian food in general. Like a really nice Indian curry is hard to beat. Or even Nepalese curry. Super, super good. What about pizza? I like pizza a lot. I don't think pizza enters into my realm of favorite foods though. I like it. It's a great food. But it's not something that I'm like, yes, this is an absolute god tier food. But I definitely do enjoy it. I would say if I had to tier rate it, I would say pizza is an A tier, a solid A tier food. A good pad thai is hard to beat. Yeah, I love pad thai. A Thai green curry, S tier. Absolute S tier. And like a good banh mi. Oh, mate. Phar Gar is one of your favorites? Hell yeah. Nice, Bleach. Pizza is S tier. Oh, I don't know about that. Pizza for you is a B tier. Wow, okay, interesting. I mean, that's still good. Okay, all right. We've set up a bunch of more coffins, but they're not being assigned. Oh my god, look at this. All the visitors are having a tough time. Oh, yes, dude. Okay, we are actually burying them. Good, perfect. Oh, thank God. Okay, I think we're finally burying our dead, which is a big relief. So now I think there's just a handful of things here in this. I should probably not have refuse in here, shouldn't I? Yeah, refuse probably shouldn't be in here. Hey Tim, how did so many dwarfs die? We died from dehydration. Thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. We died from dehydration. So our first siege, we weren't prepared. Our top level where our still was up here where these barrels are. Our still was currently up here, and we hadn't hauled all of the... we hadn't hauled all of our wine down below, so we ran out of wine very quickly when we got locked down under siege. And, yeah. And then we didn't have any water either. And at that stage, we hadn't found the caverns, but we did eventually, just with, I think, 7 dwarves remaining, we did manage to dig deep enough to find the caverns, which are here. And we managed to dig down and find some water, thankfully. So we were able to satiate our thirst there, which saved us, but we're still very much in the rebuild phase right now. Or still in the death spiral. I'm not sure. One of the two. We're still death spiraling, or we are in the recovery mode. I'm not certain. But we're trying, is the important part. Having refuse enabled in a stockpile apparently causes gear and good stuff to degrade slowly. Interesting, Valg. Okay, good to know. I didn't know that. Thank you for letting me know. I guess I should really make a new stockpile for actual refuse, shouldn't I? I could just mine out another little section here and put the refuse in there. We could make it over here, to be fair. If we go mine that out, and we'll do it over there. Can't argue with a roast dinner being S tier. I think I would say roast dinners for me are again probably an A tier. I really enjoy a roast dinner. Like a roast lamb, roast beef, you know, maybe some roast veg, maybe a couple of cheeky Yorkshire puds, some, oh, do we have a miner? Hold up. No, that's right. I disabled mining, didn't I? Bosh. There we go. 2 miners. Woodcutters only selected do this. So let's, I don't know, get our weaver to do it. That's probably fine. Hunters. Hunters fine. Planting. Everybody does that. Fisher dwarves only selected do that. Get you doing that. There we go. Plant gatherers. Everybody does that. Only selected do this. So we'll set you two and you two to stone. Wait, did I accidentally... Hang on. Oh. Huh, okay, alright. That's fine. Take you off. Hauling, everybody does that. Orderlies. What is orderlies? I have no idea what orderlies is. But sure. And then we can get rid of this. How do we get rid of this? Delete. There we go. Perfect. Alright. We good. We good, chat. Will a roast dinner truly blow your mind? Yeah, I think it's like one of those comfort foods. And I think a lot of comfort foods fill this gap, right? Where it's like, you're never going to be unhappy about having it. It always is very satisfying. And you probably have some positive memories and emotions associated with that meal. But is it the type of meal that you're going to sit down and be like, wow, that was really memorable. That was a near-on life-changing experience? And the answer to that, for me at least, is no. I don't think I've ever had a roast dinner that was that good. I was like, oh my god, that is so good. And that is like what it needs to be, at least for me, when I'm talking about what is an S-tier dish. It needs to be mind-blowing, right? If I'm going to say something is S-tier, it needs to be so good that I'm like, oh man, that will stay with me, you know? Haven't had your roast chicken yet? I mean, yeah. I mean, look, if my mind gets changed, so be it. I'm okay with that. I can only go off of my experiences thus far, you know? All in the seasoning. Cardoza. Yeah, look, I mean, we can keep talking about food all night. I'm okay with that. I'm totally down for talking about food all night. This TV dinner was mind-blowing. said nobody ever. Hey Maz, good to see you. Welcome back. Oh, rough, Jiren, rough. Bolognese is S tier for you as well, but for a lot of people it's kind of basic. I think a lot of people, this may not, I think a lot of people have had like a B or C tier Bolognese. I've had a lot of B or C tier Bologneses in my life, but I have had a handful of like really good high A tier, maybe low S tier Bologneses. And I'm like, yeah, there can be such a huge spectrum. And I think the bulk of Bologneses out there aren't that good. So I think that's another thing that you have to acknowledge when you're rating these kinds of things, is that you're rating them off of what the peak that you've experienced is. And there is always room for that to change as well. You feed me some pathetic pork rolls instead. How dare? Well, look, I won't say how dare you, because I love a good crispy pork roll. It'll bum me. So good, so good. Nyasog says ramen is S tier, comfy warm noodles and broth. I agree. Ramen is an S tier food. Like, again, I think ramen is something that you can get a lot of A tiers and B tiers in, and it's just always kind of like, it's good, but it's not going to blow your mind. But there are definitely ramens that I've had where I've been like, oh mate, this is like incredible. So they definitely exist. I'm absolutely down for ramen being an S tier meal. What's my favorite fermented fish dish? Well, if we're talking about fermented seafood specifically, like fermented, what is it called? There's a Korean fermented shrimp, which smells awful, but when you use it in your cooking, adds an incredible flavor. I forget what it's called, but it's super good. Call a spade a spade? How dare you, Jiren? Oh man, Jester, yeah. A bolognese on rice, I've done that as well. I've 100% made myself a bolognese. and made it on rice because rice was cheaper than pasta. I like get like a 10 kilo bag of rice for like 10 bucks. And that'll feed you for ages. And you can make up a pretty cheap bolognese and you're set. That's a good time. No, not kimchi. Kimchi is fermented cabbage, but it does have it in it. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure kimchi does actually have it in it as an ingredient. Oh, I don't know how to pronounce it, Mr. PD, but maybe? I'm not sure. Oh man, that sounds amazing, APH. Welcome in. There is something very special about the flavor that you get from cooking over an open flame that just is hard to beat. It is really pleasant. Sauerkraut is a variety of giatgal, salted and fermented food made with small shrimp in Korean cuisine. I think that's what I'm talking about, Loaf. I think so. Depending on how you use it. Yeah, I would say that's my favorite fermented seafood. What's my... Oh, is that gold? Ooh, oh, no, it's gold opal. I got excited there for a second. I don't know. Sir Stroming's okay, right? I know Sir Stroming was the thing that people were like aiming for. Like, hey Drongo, talk about the time that you had Sir Stroming out of a shoe. But even though Sir Stroming tastes awful, smells awful, it tastes okay. It has a very unique flavor, and I see the appeal in it. Yeah, exactly, Smiley. I got excited for a second. For sure, 100%. Jiren, yeah, I totally get that. And I mean, that's the important thing, right? Is that food is often completely subjective to our individual tastes and preferences. And I think a lot of the relationships that each of us have as an individual for food is going to be often built around what we were brought up with. Because we have a lot of, you know, when you're younger, you have the ability to form like memories and emotional connections to food, which is hard to replicate as you get older, or harder to replicate as you get older. So yeah, food is completely subjective. So whenever I'm talking about this stuff, it's always worth remembering that I'm, you know, only being tongue-in-cheek when I tell people that they're wrong about something. I don't genuinely believe that. Okay, all right. Refuse and corpses. Put them in here. There we go. Bulgogi Korean beef is life. It is good. It is good. I agree, Nisox. I had ox tongue for the first time. The last time I was down, well, earlier this year when I was down in Melbourne. Me and my mods went out for dinner and had Korean barbecue, and it was one of my mods' first time having Korean barbecue, so it was a bit of an experience for them. And it was I ordered some ox tongue for us because I hadn't had that at Korean barbecue before, and it was really good. I really enjoyed it. And also, Korean barbecue is just an excuse for me to just get a never-ending stream of kimchi coming to the table, so I can just keep eating kimchi, often just by itself, because I just love it that much. What are you doing, little dog? What are you doing, huh? What are you doing? You craving some attention, are you? You've already been on the stream once tonight. You come back, huh? Come back for some more attention? Oh, thank you. What do your little doggo eyes see? What do they see, huh? What have you got on your nose? You got food on your nose? Oh my god. You are such a grot. Honestly. Dear, oh dear. Yum. I love Mexican food, but it's very hard to get good Mexican in Australia, unfortunately. It feels very, very challenging. Okay. There we go. Alright. None. Did I do it right here? No, I didn't. There we go. Okay. Alright. Hopefully that should set them up properly. How's Betty doing, by the way? Betty's doing really, really well. So she's been to see the specialist. They're still not 100% certain what's wrong with her. I mean, they've confirmed she's got 100% diagnosis that she is going to be blind and it's going to be permanent. Still not 100% certain what's caused it. Initially, we did think the first vet that we saw told us that it was SARS, which is apparently a thing that can come on very suddenly with dogs and cause them to lose their vision very quickly, which is what happened to Betty. The specialist that we saw thinks that it's potentially not SARS. It could be something autoimmune that has caused her to lose her vision overnight. So yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, as long as she's still healthy, which as far as we know now, she is still perfectly healthy and, you know, has no other issues. That's the main thing. She's so smart, dude. She's like, she can find, like, you can put her into, like, she can navigate around the house now without any difficulty, really. She occasionally bumps into things, and you have to be careful to, you know, always put your chair back in and, you know, not leave the dishwasher open or something like that, because she will bump into that. But she kind of has figured out her way around, and she's pretty comfortable navigating, and she's gotten a lot of her confidence back to the point where it scares me when she tries to, like, jump up onto things, because she knows where the couch is and stuff like that, so she'll jump up onto the couch. And it's like, sometimes she'll jump from what seems like way too far back, and she still lands it. So, I mean, she's adapted really well. She's still a really young dog. She's only like, only a few years old. So she's got the capacity to be able to adjust, and she's doing really well, all things considered. But it still, you know, still makes me pretty upset that this has happened to her, because it still, you know, it was just so out of the blue. And it still sucks for her, like, a lot. But yeah, it is what it is, you know. Yeah, so, well, technically Betty isn't our dog per se, but she is our dog by proxy. So I won't go too much into the details of it, but Betty is kind of in our care for the most part, but it's a bit more of a complex situation other than just saying she is our dog. But I've put pictures of Betty and stuff on Discord and stuff before. I'll have to put on some new ones, because she's got her little goggles now, and she's got a little vest that says, you know, I'm a blind dog, so people know that if they're, you know, not to approach her while she's out walking or something like that. So yeah. Probably still see shapes vaguely. No. So with Betty, both of her retinas are completely detached, so she doesn't even have like vague shapes. So it's not even like a case of her vision diminishing to a point where she can no longer see. She's completely blind. Completely blind. Notorious dog napper Drongo. That's me. For sure, Smiley. Yeah, no, I'm aware of that. I mean, I've got friends who have, you know, impaired vision to different degrees and stuff like that, and, you know, it's been a mission to ascertain what level of vision that she has, and whether or not it's going to be something that will eventually recover or get better, or whether it's something that can be operated on. Or if it's permanent or whatever. But yeah, we do have confirmation. That's what we've been advised by the vets and the specialists that we've been to see, that she is completely blind. So yeah. It's not an assumption on our part. Dogs are wonderful. Like, honestly, dogs just make everything better. They are just the most wonderful creatures, dude. Your oldest dog is 8 now, and she's been losing her hearing progressively over the past few years, and it makes me sad to know she can't hear my voice, particularly as I love her. I love telling her how much I love her and how special she is, even if she can't understand it, even if she could hear. Yeah, I totally get that. I 100% get that. It's the same with Lucy, because Lucy's very, very old. Like Betty, she's a border collie. She's I think three or 4 now. So she's still very young, but Lucy is going on 14. So Lucy is really pretty old now. She's still got okay vision, but her hearing is definitely going, and it is kind of sad. You know, those times where you'll, be walking quite loudly up behind her, and, you'll kind of like just touch her on the back or something, and she'll get surprised. Whereas before she would know you were coming, little changes in their behavior like that, where you just kind of get a sense that they're losing their hearing, it's sad. And it's the same thing. Like I talk to I talk to myself just because I'm weird, but I talk to the dogs, I talk to animals in general. So it's just kind of part of my day-to-day routine is just talking to them. And it makes me sad knowing that eventually Lucy won't be able to hear me talking to her, because it's just, it's just a nice part of my day. Hey Lozzie, how you doing? Good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're well today. Yeah, we're doing good. We're just talking about pets. We've covered a lot of different topics tonight. We talked about food, we talked about doggos, we talked about pets. We talked about Italians being aggressively purist about their cuisines. Been a good time. If you don't talk to animals, you're a psychopath. I mean, yeah. That's a big red flag for me. I vibe with people who talk to animals, It's like, oh, you're weird. Why are you talking to your dog? They don't understand you. Well, yeah, that's not the kind of attitude that I need in my life, unfortunately. Maxo, how you doing? You were on a weekend trip to a seaside town last week. Went to a cafe and the owner's doggy was the cutest ever. At one point, jumped on my lap. Best moment of the trip so far. That's amazing, Maxo. I love that. Love that. My vision on the right, very edge of where I would legally be required to wear glasses while driving if I got a tiny bit worse. Oh, it's right on the very edge. Oh, I see, Jester. Gotcha. That sucks. That really sucks. I'm sorry. Yeah, it's not a fun thing to have to kind of manage. The lady unironically accused me of trying to steal her dog. Jimmy, how dare you? Don't steal people's dogs, especially not on the first date. That's like 3rd date behavior. Just saying. Oh my god, Raptor. You're a hooligan, dude. You're a hooligan. How many magpies would you need to lift an entire motorbike? See, I think we've strayed from the realm of people who don't like animals. We're worried that they're psychopaths. We've now gone to the opposite end of the spectrum of people who tie magpies to motorbikes to try and get them airborne. Also probably psychopaths. Just saying. Didn't make it to a 3rd. Oh, that's a shame, Jimmy. I'm sorry to hear that. There have been a lot of studies that show pets understand what you say to some extent. Both cats and dogs specifically make noises for our benefits after all. Yeah. I mean, they're definitely like animals. A lot of animals are very auditory creatures, right? And even though like language, to us is very much based off of words. So I think a lot of the time you can derive meaning from animals due to like pitch and tone. And I would like to think that, you know, when I'm talking to the dogs or something like that, they understand, you know, the vibe of what I'm saying to them based on the tone in which I'm saying it, you know? So, yeah, I think that's a pretty reasonable thing. I think that makes a lot of sense, you know? How do we clean up vomit? Just question mark, chat. How do we clean up vomit? Because I don't know. Also, our stockpile no longer is completely covered in corpses. So that's great news for us. Love to see it. Although, I am now thinking that we need to get some more bins in here. No. Here we go. Barrels. Maximum bins, 259. Okay, so I think we need to make more bins for storage, because we've just got coal coke and iron bars strewn out on the ground, which is not very efficient. So let's make some more bins. At the carpenter's workshop, add new work order. Bin. Oh, wait, what? I accidentally made bed. Bin. Wooden bin. Make 10 of those, and we'll get this one over here to make 10 of the same. Bin. Am I going crazy, or am I just clicking on the wrong thing? I don't understand. Alright, there we go. Make some bins. Perfect. Sharon, alright, gotcha. That's fair. Noted. Concerningly noted. Oh god, that's ominous, Kalas. That is very ominous. EP, hello there. Welcome in. Good to see you.
Shui Danik.
Can we get a, man, can we get some Danics in the chat there? 16 heckin' months. Great to see you, EP. I hope you're well today. And can we also get a shout out, a quick little shout out for Lozzie as well? I hope you're doing well today, Lozzie, if you're still lurking around in the background there. How's our army coming along? Equip. There we go. So we're missing a lot of the equipment that we need. I wonder why that is. I feel like we should have equipment. I thought we made a whole load of armor and stuff. What happened to that? It's so bizarre. Armor, here we go. Yeah, we did. We made a whole bunch of armor. We've got iron breastplates, copper, steel. I wonder if it's been taken by other people who don't wear it. Interesting. Why was there a demon in one of the rooms? This is our friend. This is Geralt. Geralt's a witcher, and they basically hang around our fort and they hunt monsters for us. Don't ask me how or why, but that is a thing that's happened to us. Masterwood bin, very good. But it is a monster. Don't call Geralt a monster. No. Sometimes, Sal, you just have to become what you truly hate the most to succeed in life. Skash, how you doing? You came in with a raid. Oh, welcome in, Skash. I appreciate you hanging out for the Sal Blurry raid. Young Rebel says, I do have a puppy question. How can I stop it from biting my fingers all the time? Like, it's not aggressive, it's playful, but I feel like it could be a problem, I feel like. I think that's just something you have to, just kind of, you know, convey to them through, like, through, I guess, like, tone, really. Be like, nah, don't do that. But you've got to be consistent with it. Because if you're not consistent with feedback to dogs, they get confused. They won't know what they're doing wrong. But a lot of puppies, I think, will grow out of that. Like, and having, like, appropriate chew toys and stuff so they can actually bite something and, you know, do what they need to do. I think that's the best way to approach it. But again, I'm not a person, like, I'm not a professional dog trainer. I'm a Twitch streamer, so seek professional advice, I guess. Yeah. Play stops if biting happens. Yeah, exactly. He's trying to redeem himself. yeah. It's a tough life being a Witcher. It really is. But yeah, it is. You just gotta do what you gotta do, I suppose. By God, the amount of bins and stuff we have is just silly. But it is nice to see that we are planning down these new bins that we've made and then just filling them up with stuff. That is good to see. A trick with cats is when they do bite and scratch when playing is to immediately stop playing on top of a verbal hint. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Being consistent is like probably the #1 thing that I would say that most people who are struggling to train their dogs is what they're doing wrong. In my uninformed experience, just anecdotally firsthand, that seems to be something that people struggle with, is being consistent with actually trying to get the animal to understand what you're trying to get them to do or not do. Yeah, it can be tough. Yeah, Lucy does that as well, Sal. Like, sometimes she'll do like a little bite and then she'll be like, oh no, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it, I was just joking, and then give you like a couple of little licks and be like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to, I just got carried away. Oh good, a ghostly merchant is now haunting the fortress. Wonderful. Wonderful. Did I restart your fortress? I thought you had more dwarfs than this. Oh, thanks for asking the question, Sal. That makes me feel like shit. No, we got sieged, and we're still under siege. You'll see in the top left, we're under siege currently. We're under siege. We've been under siege twice in this playthrough by hordes of undead that have come and basically lurked around. The first time we had a bunch of dwarves die from dehydration because we did not have the facilities to withstand a siege. We were not quite self-sufficient enough. But now, with the second siege, we are self-sufficient. So now the undead are just kind of lurking around at the surface, killing all of the bards and visitors that have come to visit our beautiful little fortress. And now you can see that there's bodies scattered everywhere, and just pools of blood and teeth and books and more bodies just everywhere up here. So yeah, that's why we don't come up here. We don't need the surface. We're dwarves anyway. Just forget about it. It's not important. We're just interested in our little fortress down here, doing our thing. All right, let's make a new work order. Let's make some breastplates, iron breastplates. Let's make 10 of them. I don't know where all of my other breastplates went. I feel like I made loads of them, but apparently they've gone missing. So I'm just going to make a whole bunch of them. And then that way, hopefully we'll slowly be able to get our... Oh god, a gremlin is here, chat. A gremlin! A gremlin! Where it be? It's gonna try and do a heckin' thievery on us, chat. Gremlin, where are you? There you are! Oh, it's in the depths here. A small humanoid creature with a mischievous, toothy grin. He is slow to heal and very weak. He's thin and weak. He has high cheekbones and has a very narrow chin. He has a low voice. His ears have nearly fused lobes, like me. He has short nose, which is upturned. His nose bridge is convex. His teeth are crowded. His head is somewhat short. His skin is green. His eyes are yellow, and his eyes are somewhat narrow. And you know what? I'm gonna hunt him down. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him, chat. If I remember how to do it. Bosh. Kill the gremlin. Uh-oh. The gremlin is chasing us. Who's it chasing? Oh no, it's chasing our Arab. Hopefully Arab will just kick its butt. We'll see. Maybe Smiley, I'm not sure. Are any of my dwarves wearing multiple breastplates? You raise a good question. I don't think so, but I haven't thought to check. I may do that. Oh, okay. We're running back. Where's it going? Hang on. Wait. Let me It's fleeing back into the depths of the cave, chat. It's gone. Okay, alright, never mind. Okay. We've driven the gremlin away. Never fear. Hey Lil, how you doing? Good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're well today. Yeah, at least they will they are going to be a natural defense against any further nonsense that happens. That is true. Hey Army, how you doing? Good to see you. Do I play any other games? Yeah, I play lots of different games, both on stream and off stream. So on stream, you can find me playing things like GeoGuessr, RimWorld. We did some F1, some Formula 1 2022 the other week. There we go. We've got some breastplates down there. Now, are we going to wear these breastplates? That is the question. Hopefully. Will my militia automatically wear this equipment? They should do, right? Hopefully they will. We'll see. But yeah, at the moment, I am pretty pretty obsessed with Dwarf Fortress. I'm still new to the game, so I've got a lot to learn and a lot to discover. And I'm having a great time, you know, embarking on that journey of learning the ins and outs of this game. So it's a good time. Okay, let's double check in with our squad again here. Okay, cool. They are all now wearing breastplates. That's great news. Okay, cool. All right, so now we have... we can make a few more breastplates just so we've got some backups. Why not? Over here, let's make another work order. And this one is going to be for gauntlets. Iron gauntlets. And we'll make 10 of those as well. Actually, hang on. That makes no sense. Let's change this. Actually, we've made 5 breastplates. 5 breastplates is fine. You need twice as many gauntlets as you do breastplates. I'm pretty sure. Unless gauntlets come as pairs. We'll make the gauntlets. It's fine. I'm doing it. Oh, dear. Oh, it's so good, right, young rebel? It is so good. Oh, dear, Lil. Okay. We're doing the thing. Okay, nice. Now, looks as though everybody's pretty... I mean, people are pretty unhappy. I don't know. I guess the next big thing is I should work out how to make statues, because I haven't really been making statues, and I know that is something that dwarves like, right? Is statues. So, I guess you'd make them out of stoneworkers. Statue? Make rock statue. There we go. All right. Let's make a work order for statues, rock statues. We'll make 10 of them. That seems fine. And I think I've only got one stone cutter, right? Dabbling stone cutter, adequate stone cutter, proficient stone cutter. All right, let's get you in there, Arab. We'll get our best stone cutter on there. Get him on the job. And we'll get another work order here for some more statues. And then this one can be just anybody works on it. So that way we'll hopefully be able to have 2 people churning out statues, because the biggest concern I have currently is just the low mood in our colony. We are pretty unhappy, which is concerning. So, yeah, let's try and look after that. Now, let's also think about down here. I reckon what I want to do is also put a door on here. So let's lock down. We'll have the ability to lock down this area. We'll put down a couple of doors, a couple iron doors, and we'll build a lever for that as well. So that will go into our security room here. I think we've already got mechanisms set up, so we should be able to build a lever without too much of a problem. There we go. Yep, siltstone mechanisms. Beautiful. So that's for our top doors. This one will be for our bottom doors. There we go. And look, the elf, even the elves are helping out, chat. Even the elves are helping out. The Even Monsters, a performance troupe are visiting. Got more performance people. Oh, yeah, I missed the... Oh, you'll only clean floors if they've been engraved, smooth, or built. Okay, sorry, I did miss that one. Thank you, Talca. I appreciate it. And thank you, Psycho Boy, for the prompt. I'm missing it every time. I'm just specifically ignoring Dalka because Dalka's a jerk, obviously. I'm joking, obviously. But my bad. I'm sorry. Thank you for the help, Dalka. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. You're very kind. Ah, boy. Now we've got the... This is the part where I'm like... I become really remorseful for the fact that we made the decision to have 500 years of history, because our autosaves take an absolute eternity. It is rough. With a capital R. It takes so heckin' long, dude. It's so long. You started a new fortress specifically because of this? Yeah. If our colony dies tonight, I will be I won't be upset. I won't be angry because we'll be able to start a new colony that will have only 100 years of history, and it'll be much quicker than this. You're watching Blind, and he does an ad roll when it's save time. That's a good idea. Coincidentally enough, our ad time literally just happened as this save was happening. So, I mean, that did work out pretty well. But that's a good idea, Sharon. Yeah, thank you. Lil. Big brain Blind. That's what we call him. The Dwarf Fortress aficionado himself. Okay, alright. So, the performance troupe, the, what are they called? The even monsters? Are they actually monsters, though? Or are they just more elves? Let's take a look. Yup, they are just literally more elves. More elves. Potentially on their way to certain death and destruction. Where are you? Why does it look like you're naked? Because you are. You're completely naked except for a book called Could It Be Elves? Apparently, it is almost guaranteed to be elves, chat. Of course you are, Meg. How dare you? You disgust me. Min, how you doing? Elves are the worst monsters out there. I agree. Ugh, elves. One of the great things about this siege is that it has led to the direct death of many elves. So I'm happy about that at least. Hey Trem, how you doing? Welcome in. Why are they hanging out over here? Seems like it's such a random spot. Just hanging out where the... Yeah, just where all this went down. So bizarre. Oh, apparently we did end up making 10 breastplates, despite the fact that I told them not to. So, that is good to know, I guess. Hooray. What in the heck are you? Oh, it's the ghost of the merchant that got killed up here. Oh boy, okay, yeah, alright, that's fair enough, I suppose. Jeez, dude. What is happening down here? Oh, the elves have arrived. The elves are in the... Oh! The siege is over, chat! Oh my god, the siege is actually over. Holy moly, can you believe it? The siege is done. Oh my god, that siege felt like it went on for an absolute eternity. Wow. What a relief, dude. What an absolute massive relief. So we did gauntlets. Let's get helms made. Iron helms. Let's, oops, hang on. Hello? Why is this... What? Why is that not scrolling properly? That's so weird. Let's make, 5 helms. There we go. And let's make, some... Is it leggings? Is it iron leggings? For the plate legs? Is that what they're called? I don't remember. Let's make 5 of those. Bosh. There we go. Greaves? Oh, it's greaves, not leggings. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. Sorry, my bad. Alright, let's go back into work orders and try again, shall we? Greaves. Greaves. Iron greaves. There we go. Leggings is light armor. Gotcha. Okay. Thanks, Nefsol. I appreciate it. Little leggy weggies. Okay. Now, I should probably open up the top part now. And allow this to be cleaned up, because this is a problem. We'll allow all of this to be moved out of the way, hopefully. It's going to be a process. It's going to be a time. But we'll allow it to be moved. And we'll clean out this area. And for the first time in a very long time, we are going to pull the lever. And we are going to head back to the surface, chat. The dwarves are going to reclaim the top parts. Did you just drop your pants on the lever as you pulled it? You did. Great. Perfect. That's so random. Oh my god, Zest. Could you imagine? I'd be so mad, dude. Alright, now the elves are heading back down. The dogs are heading back up. I'm actually going to get rid of this meeting place. Remove this zone. Get rid of that. Get him out of there. The clothes are extremely used and broken. Gotta replace them. Gotcha, okay. We'll do our best. Petitions. Even monsters wish to reside in Lurak for the purpose of entertaining... No, we do not need more elves in our colony. We've already got our quota of elves, which is 1. And in fact, we're over quota. We've got too many elves here. Far too many elves. It's a very upsetting situation. It was a bloodbath, yeah, there is no question about that. I mean, look at this. It's just horrible. But at least we can replenish our stockpiles. There's a lot of gathering that can be done. I wonder if we can gather up some of this stuff, right? Yeah, there's a few bits and pieces here that we can gather. Never trust an elf. Yeah, that's what Grandpappy Drongo always used to say. Never trust an elf. Oh, we've made 10 rock statues. Hell yeah, dude. A caravan from Ritholid has arrived. Amazing. Cool. Oh, yeah, that's not bad. I got some stuff. Okay, I'm down. Despite the danger, the merchants return. Yeah. I mean, there is only a lot of just dead bodies up here. Just a lot of dead. Oh, we put the ghost merchant to rest. That's good news. Caravan is finished unloading their goods. I should really put a trading post underground, shouldn't I? Having it at the surface, I think, seems like a bad idea. We could probably put it over here or something. That might not be a bad idea, actually. Having the trading post here. Is there any benefit, chat, to having multiple trading posts? Just as a random question. How do you collect walnuts? Good question. I have no idea. Darkfire Phoenix, that's amazing. That's so good. I love it. No, that is in game. That is definitely in game. Although I would be very happy if it was in IRL. Oh my god, there's just clothing strewn about everywhere. Oh, look at this though. Our stockpile is looking a lot more reasonable now, which is nice. Where are our rock statues? It is very nice, isn't it? Diplomacy. I am your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situations. There is much to share. Okay. Alright. So. Next time they're going to bring back certain stuff. Okay. I still don't really know what to request. Glass? Oh, flux. Bring me back some flux, would you? Flux would be amazing. What would flux be under? Because we still haven't found flux. If we can get some flux, then we can get steel. Is it just going to be under miscellaneous? It's under rocks. Why is this list not alphabetical? Breaks my brain, dude. Where the hell is rocks? Is that stone? Miscellaneous again? It's more advantageous to unconstruct the old depot spot and bring the new one in a secure location near the stockpiles. Okay, that makes sense, Smiley. You mean stone, not blocks for flux. Flux is calcite, chalk, dolomite, and limestone and marble. Okay. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so we don't want blocks, because I think blocks are a separate thing. The categories for this are so awkward. Why is it not alphabetical, dude? It's ridiculous. So, calcite, chalk. Do we see chalk? I see calcite. There we go. Chalk. Boom. That's done. Perfect. Alright. So we'll ask them to bring that. There we go. Very good. Perfect. Why don't people live on Mercury? I don't know, bro. Go to sleep. It's pretty funny. Bloody kids, huh? Bloody kids. Oh, we got, we got pigtails. Alpaca wool. Pigtails. I wonder what pigtails are used for. Oh, we laid to rest another merchant. That's good news. Perfect. Oh, we cleaned up the... We finally got rid of the bloody vomit that was there for ages. That's good news. How's our equipment going? Alright. Almost everybody has helms. Almost everybody has greaves. And then we just got to get the... Is it long boots? Is the heavy armor? Is it long boots? Am I remembering that correctly? Hopefully it is. High boots, not long boots. Gotcha. Thank you, Koaku. I appreciate it. Doing a heck and learn, as always. Oh, another gremlin, chat. Another heckin' gremlin has been found. Where it at? Oh, it's escaping. Back into the tunnels once again. Alright, perfect. Oh, noted. At any rate. It's gone. Cage trap time? Is that a thing? I haven't really done anything with traps, so... Alright, now I need to remember how to trade with these guys. So this is stuff that I'm moving to the depot, right? So I'm moving... move to depot. I can see what they've got. I wonder what they brought. Some plump caps. Yak cheese. Cage. Iron bars. Steel anvil. Silver battle axe. Steel buckler. That seems good. Are there any points to making hallways of room sizes and things like that? Hey, you doing? It's going good. Going good, thank you. Welcome in. I don't know the answer to that, Lelouch. I think from what I've seen that having a 2 wide corridor minimum is faster than having 1 wide. I guess that's because they have to pass each other. But beyond that, I don't know. I've just been doing what looks aesthetically pleasing. Hey, Chrysalis, how you doing? Welcome back. Okay, let's move stuff here. We've got a lot of amulets that we can get rid of. Bins. We got bins of stuff. I'm sure there's some bins here that I can get rid of some things. Holy shit, that's a lot of mugs. God damn, okay. Ooh, that's a lot of gems. Roughly worth 1,000. We'll bring that up. Bring up a bin of gems. Oh, that's our iron bolts. Very good. Platinum bars. Some coke. More coke. Iron. Iron. I wonder if it'd be quicker if I did this from the going down up. No, it's not. Got a lot of iron, dude. Gee willikers. Got a lot of coke again as well. That's all of our armor. Oh, geez. Okay. I could bring up some of our spare armor, perhaps. Probably not worth it. I'd probably rather keep it. Although I could just make more. We do have more than enough resources. What are you doing, little dog? Do you want to go out? I can let you out in a minute. God damn, all the coal. I wish this is like, it's times like this where I am reminded that this game is pretty old and pretty janky. Because this is not an optimal way of trying to manage these systems. It's not ideal. Presumably I'm going to have another bin that is just gems. Somewhere. I don't know where, but somewhere. Oh, here's some amulets and stuff. Here we go. I think these are the amulets that we made for trading. Oh, and this one also has all the books and stuff. All right, let's trade this. Let's trade this. Or at least bring it up so we have it available to us to trade if we need to. More ammo. More ammo. Ooh, lots of cloth. Lots of leather. Aha. More gems. Lots more gems. Hell yeah, man. Let's bring that up too. Okay. Alright, I think that... yeah, that's everything that we've got. Alright, let's lock that in. So how do I... now I need to remember how to actually say, okay, that's good. Do I just close out? I think I just close out. It's because I haven't got the key bindings down? Okay, yeah. I mean, key bindings help. That is true. It's like Vim? I don't even know what Vim is, to be honest. So I'm not sure. Okay, how are we doing? Oh god, this area up here is still an absolute just hellscape. Absolute hellscape. Magical Hack, how you doing? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Vim is what stubborn programmers use. Oh, I see that. Okay, gotcha. I'm not into the old programming stuff, so I didn't know that. Magical Hack, I hope you had a great stream playing some Dwarf Fortress. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. And if you're coming over, welcome in. I'm Bloody Drongo. I'm a variety streamer from Australia. And we're also playing some Dwarf Fortress tonight. To lesser or greater success. Is a text editor. Okay, right, I see. I understand. Do you have any tales to regale us with from your fort this week? Lasted 2 streams now. Congratulations. Well done. That's an amazing achievement. Very happy for you. Okay, let's get this area here smoothed out. You had 2 goblin raids and a cyclops raid tonight. Holy shit. Okay, wow. We've just finished our a siege from the undead. We've just now been allowed back up to the surface, and we're trying to reclaim all of the... well, we're trying to clean up all of the debris and dead bodies and stuff. It's been a time, but we are making slow but sure progress.
For the Emperor!
Slow but sure.
For the Shui!
Hit 100 pop! Oh man, that is I'm very jealous. I could go with a little bit more population right now. Like another 7 to 10 dwarves right now would be a massive, massive help. Massive help. Because we are struggling at the moment. So congratulations. Correct, Koku. Yes, it is summer here. Although it's not particularly warm. It's like 12 degrees Celsius right now. So I've got the window open. It's just, yeah, it's just a nice, comfortable temperature. Fortress attracted no migrants this season. Tragic news. Alright, can we trade? No. Not yet. I think it's because our broker is asleep. Lost half of your militia squad to the 2nd grade? Oh, that sucks. Hang on. Why is my broker not trading? Brewing drink? Doesn't help. Gotta request the broker. Request the broker. How do I request the broker? Broker request at depot. Oh, requested at depot. That's right. This is exactly when I first tried to trade. I got confused again because I was like, what does that mean? Oh, okay, good. Wow, we got them there just in time for the trade caravan to pack up and go away. Perfect. Perfect. Oh. Oh well. At least we tried, chat. At least we tried. Hopefully next year will be the year that we actually get to do some successful trading. Try again next year. We'll get him next time, chat. We'll get him next time. God damn it. That's so frustrating. Dear oh dear. Okay, how we doing? What are we making? Iron helm. Did we not finish making the iron helms? I thought we did. Oh my god. Wait, whoa, 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 whoa. We've... What? How did I set up this work order? We've got like 50 helms here. I asked for 5 of them. Restarts if completed, checked daily. I didn't even mean to do that. That explains why we've got so many helms. Oh no, Chrysalis, that's so annoying. Yeah, well, we're now in Helm's Deep. I love it. I love it. Okay, well, now we're good. We're good for helms. We are good for helms. We are lacking the long boots though. So we need to make some long boots. So let's do that. Long boots. Long... Is it long boots? Boots? Oh, high boots. No, that's what I made the mistake of last time. High boots. Here we go. All right. I mean, we'll make 10 of those. Perfect. There we go. The dog is snoring so loudly right now. Oh dear, bless her little cotton socks. Why is Sulon not sleeping in a bed? There's plenty of beds around, I feel like. God, when are we gonna get rid of all this this clothing that's strewn around? So, question. I know I've seen dwarves change their apparel. Why is it not visible that I'm wearing iron plate armor right now? What is this? How do I manage that? Because I want them to look cool. I want them to look like they're wearing plate armor. It's because you're not. You're wearing a black t-shirt. My dwarves aren't wearing a black t-shirt. It is true. Rachis do wear socks. Or boots. It's true. I think they only wear it when they're doing military stuff. Oh, I see. Okay, right. That makes sense. Okay, that's fair enough. Gotcha. Oh yeah, I should also go down here and actually link these doors to the heckin' lever that we made. Jam and Jabroni, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. I hope you had a great stream. Welcome in. Here comes the swagger army. More swagger for the soul. Imo, how you doing? Lynn, hello there. Indy, welcome in. I hope you had a great time over at Jabroni's stream. Thank you so much for bringing your community over. What were you playing this evening? Julia, hello there. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. What were you streaming, my friend? If you're coming over from the stream and it's your first time here, hi, I'm Bloody Drongo. I'm a variety streamer from Australia. You can find me playing all kinds of things. Tonight we're playing Dwarf Fortress, which is a colony survival game, and we're doing the best we can. It's pretty janky, and it's pretty hard to learn, but we're doing our best. So great to have you here. Feel free to say hi in the chat or to just lurk and get a feel for the vibes. But I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much. Good to see you too. Good to see you too. Bumbling around on Outer Worlds. Man, I have been meaning to... Outer Worlds has been on my to-play list for a very, very long time. I'm keen to check it out at some point. It looks very, very good. I hope you had a great time. And thank you again for bringing your wonderful folks over. Thank you, Raptor. Thank you for getting a shout out there. Chat, go and click on that link and show Jam and Jabroni a little bit of love. I know there's some fans of some Outer Worlds. All right, let's link that door there. Oh, I need more mechanisms. All right, well, we'll do one door to begin with, I guess. Do I think dwarves have beard armor? No. Well, perhaps. I don't think dwarves inherently need armor for their beard, but they probably have stuff that can be considered beard armor because it would probably protect their chest. So maybe. So once the trader leaves, does what's all this stuff that's left here? Is this just stuff that the trader has left? Can I trade for the stuff that they've left here? Or what happens with it? I don't quite understand why a bunch of stuff gets left here even when the trader isn't here. It's a crime to cover up the beard. I'm pretty sure I have seen like dwarves in various fictional universes with armor that goes on their beard, or like various like ornamental beard protections that hangs off it. I think that is a thing that I've seen. Okay, we've linked that. Very good. If we go back up now and back to here, we should be able to... I need more mechanisms. Hopefully somebody is on the job of making some more mechanisms so we can link up the other door. Oh, and we've made ourselves some high iron boots as well. Perfect. So our squad should now have full equipment. It does. Full equipment, full shields and weapons as well. Very good. Love that for us. We'll make a couple of iron shields. Just a few of them, just to have a few around, you know, just in case. Iron shield. There we go. Let's make 5 of those. And then let's make work orders. Let's make some iron pickaxes. Iron pick. And let's make 6 of those. There we go. Alright, perfect. Okay, chat, I'm going to take a quick break here. Just to go look after the dog and have a bit of a stretch and refresh my drink. If you want to get up and do the same, have a bit of a stretch, grab a drink or a snack or something, now is the time to do so. And yeah, I thank you for hanging out with us tonight. It's great having you, and we'll catch you soon. I know you want to go out. I'll let you out now. All right, I'll be back in 5 minutes, chat. I'll see you soon. Hello, chat. We're back. Oh. Well, that worked out fine. Just optimizing. That was all planned, chat. I totally... Why is there a duck in a cage down here? Where has this come from? It's fine. Hey, Hibiki. It's fine. This is fine. Nothing's wrong with this. This is all planned. 10 out of 10. Like, I just knew, chat, that this would be totally fine. Sal, that's very sweet of you. I didn't check Discord, but thank you. I appreciate it. Wow. I guess we've done some hauling by the looks of things. We've done oh god, I filled up this entire refuse pile. I guess I'm gonna have to make it bigger. Make it bigger. And we are actually smoothing this out, which is nice to see. Perfect. That's great to see. And it looks like we've got some more mechanisms now, which can mean that we can go back and... Wait! Because that merchant died, do I get all of the merchant stuff now? Because if so, I'm totally down for that. We're gonna get a whole bunch of cool stuff. Just random cheese. Thanks, Blue Mary. I think our base is looking good as well. I'm very happy with it. Is there a keybind that I can set to go to different levels? I know that F1 goes to your starting point, but is there like, can I set like a certain level to a keybind and automatically teleport down there? Okay, alright, we're gonna link that door there. I'm gonna need to open that door first though. So I'm gonna need to pull that lever. There we go. Just a cheese room. Hey Beef Jacks, how you doing? Press H. Thank God, Valk, you are a freaking genius. Thank you so much. That is super helpful. All right. Okay. All right. So let's assign here. This is caverns entrance. There we go. All right. We've assigned that. Perfect. Assign that there. So now we can go here and here. Oh my god, dude, that is so much better. So if we go now down to here, we can do primary storage area. So we'll set that to F3. H. Storage and crafting. Bosh. There we go. Oh. Yes! Okay, that is a game changer. Perfect. You're yet to find a cavern. Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. The caverns are pretty cool. I haven't had a chance to really explore them too much yet, but they do look pretty interesting. Given the amount of corpses and just teeth that are here, it looks as though we have managed to clean up the top level of our fort here quite a bit. Although not as... Where are we pulling the teeth from then? Oh no, I guess we are. I guess there's just more corpses than I thought there was. Oh, I wonder if they're... Oh dude, they're stacked. The teeth are stacked. And we're taking them one at a time. Oh no, dude. Can we not just get like a sack and just... Can we not just put like all of the teeth? Wait, why? What? Why is the booze being stored here? There's no storage area. They need a tooth wheelbarrow, I suppose. Why are we just storing all of our wine up here? It's ripening on the ground. Oh, is that a thing? I didn't even know that was a thing, Reb. Okay. What, so they think this cavern is a good place to age the wine? No worries, Lil. Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Oh my god, dude. All right. Do I need to assign a wheelbarrow to this? Max wheelbarrows. Maybe assign a couple of bins to it as well for teeth. I'm assuming I can put teeth in barrels. And as awful as it sounds, putting having a barrel for the teeth may be our best option here. Hey J-Prab, how you doing? Welcome in. We're fumbling our way through this. Doing the best we can right now. But yeah, I hope you're well. Welcome in.
Boil him, mash him, stick him in a shoe.
Thanks for the follow. It's very kind of you. We'll make 10 more bins as well. Just because I know we're running a little bit low on that. Human lash a corpse of left upper leg. Bloody hell. Yeah, thank you, J-Prab. That's very, very kind of you. Appreciate it. Okay, alright. We got our... What is that? An ear. Dusum Fuku Duzol's left ear.
For the shui.
Oh, I'm glad we got to keep all of these mementos, chat. Thanks for the follow. Alright, now the question is, do we put teeth in bins? That is what I'm not sure of.
Legend.
You bloody legend. Jester, thank you so much for the prime sub. I found another one. How you doing, Jester? Thank you so much, dude, for the 23 months, man. I hope you're doing well. Hope work's going good. It's great to see you. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. It is J-Prab. Yeah, for sure. I am definitely struggling with it at some points. But I'm doing the best you can, you know, and that's all anybody can ask. Losing is fun, as they say. How goes the striking of the earth? Pretty good, except for the fact that everybody's angry. So, you could say it's going pretty badly. Why are we angry? Unmet need, wander, pray to Nihilid, socialize, excitement, acquire object, eat good meal. Okay, things aren't looking real good. I don't know. Okay, let's put down some of these statues as well. Is statues under furniture? It is. Okay, alright. Let's put down Bosch. Okay. Let's make this room look pretty. Because I think we're doing a lot of traveling through this area. So my thinking is if we do a lot of traveling through a beautiful area, that should make people happy. Aren't dwarves meant to be angry? No, dwarves are meant to be jolly.
For the Umbra.
Jolly,
For the
but
shui.
stern. Thanks for the follow. You've been seriously considering up your stream deck with all the Dwarf Fortress key bindings and their menus just for a bit of fun. Interesting, Jester. Yeah, that could be cool. Welcome back, Lil. Oh my god. Wait, do we have an elf statue in our colony? Please say it ain't so. There's a finely crafted siltstone statue of Famine of Daleclear. This item is finely designed image of Famine Daleclear, the elf of the untoward locked. The celebrated roars of killing the human. roars of killing the human in Siltstone by Arab. Famine is making a plaintive gesture. The artwork relates to the mortal wounding of the elf Famine by the zombie human. Oh, okay, this is fine. It's a statue of an elf being killed at our colony to commemorate it. Okay, I'm okay with that. That's acceptable. I was about to be very upset there for a second, chat. But it's actually fine as it turns out. What the hell is this? Just a block. It's a siltstone statue of shadow monsters. The item is an image of shadow monsters in siltstone. Well, that's terrifying. It's just a cube. Have I killed somebody already? Oh, Shape Rab, I've killed so many people. So many people. And the good news is that just about none of it was intentional. So, yay. Alright, let's put down the rest of our statues. Let's put down a petrified wood statue there, and a petrified wood statue there. And let's put one in the office here. Perfect. And then we can have one in the hospital, I suppose. I don't really know where I should be putting statues, to be honest. So it's a bit confusing, but it'll be okay. Let's put a couple of statues here in the entranceway. Well, that one's a spider, a little spidey. Oh, that one's an owl. Cool. And let's also smooth out this area here. Bosh. We'll take a little bit of doing, chat. But we're gonna smooth out this level here. Make it look all pretty. And hopefully, with our fortress being a little bit nicer to look at, a little bit easier on the eyes, we'll hopefully make our citizens a wee bit happier, perhaps. Whether or not that ends up being the case, I'm not sure, but we'll do our best. How many of them are not your own people? So these are all not my people. These are all random people that were killed during the undead attack that came to visit, but were apprehended by the undead. These coffins in here are my dead. This is my tomb over here. So, yeah. There's quite a few that died. There's quite a few that died. Unfortunately. But, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, this area down here is exclusively other people. It seems as though we don't put teeth in bins though. Does anybody have any insight into that? Also, it looks like have we linked it? No, we've not linked it. Why haven't we linked it? Okay, somebody's gonna eventually haul it, I think. Smoothing is a thing in this game? Yes, smoothing is a thing in this game, Sensei. Yeah, smoothing is a thing. They're so superficial. Dwarves have always been superficial, though. Dwarves are all about that fine craftsmanship, yo. They're all about that life, fam. Oh yeah, look at this. Now we're smoothing things out. Love it, love it. We also made a bunch of iron pickaxes. Now, the question is, are we actually using those iron pickaxes? And if not, why not? Okay, so we're currently using a copper pick. Chat, how do I assume an iron pickaxe is better than a copper pick? And if so, how do I get them to use the iron pickaxe instead of the copper pickaxe? Because that's what I want them to do.
Woo, woo, woo.
Markod, thank you so much for the 2-month resub.
2 months already. How are you liking BF?
2 months already. Yeah, time flies, huh? I'm loving it so far. I'm really enjoying it. It's very challenging, and it's taking a lot of brain power to try and, you know, fumble my way through it. But ultimately, I am really enjoying it, and it's a good time. And I'm very pleased that I decided to devote some time to trying to learn this game. Okay, now, can I see everybody who's angry? I think I like this better than Rimworld. I don't know if I like this better than Rimworld personally, but it's definitely something that I really do genuinely enjoy a lot. Like, a lot. Good meal, be creative. Unnet meat, fight, acquire objects. Okay. Alright. Oh god, there's more dead bodies up on the surface here that I probably should deal with at some point as well. Oh god, and we're still hauling just trash from the surface as well. Bloody hell. Material of picks doesn't matter. Okay, alright. Thank you, Koku, for answering that question. Alright, okay. So I don't need to worry about trying to swap over their pickaxes. All right, cool. All right, what about the material of weapons? Does the material of weapons matter, or is that also not a thing that I should be concerned over? Rimworld is definitely easier to get into than this. Rimworld is definitely easier and more accessible of a game than Dwarf Fortress. But they both occupy very different kind of niches. Even though Rimworld is inspired by Dwarf Fortress. They do, Hibiki. Yeah, I would say this is definitely more janky, but more detailed than Rimworld. And Rimworld is more streamlined and less detailed. But I mean, Rimworld is already a pretty detailed game. Like with all the backstories and the... you know, the fact that you've got all of the pawns with their individual looks and hairstyles and, you know, traits and skills and stuff like that, it definitely doesn't lack. But Dwarf Fortress is just more of the really nitty-gritty details and elaborate storytelling. And I think if you're into that, which I am, it does present some very different advantages to a game like Rimworld. Red Brown says, King of Dragon Pass is another great tribe simulator, although with a story and campaign. $3 on Steam right now. Thanks for the rec. I appreciate that. Naughty, hello there. Good to see you. Let the necromancer handle the bodies. God, could you imagine if a necromancer got down into my base and got a hold of all those skeletons? That would be terrifying. Jester says, I vaguely remember teeth were kind of a finicky item because it depended on what sort and how they were obtained. Like, say if your dwarves got punched, lost some teeth, and died because of reasons, the teeth should be buried with the body, not useful for anything. Used to be figuring out the ones that could be stored along with the ones that could be used and what needed to be shunted to the edge of the map, but that was a long time ago. Gotcha, Jester. Thank you. Crosssand Colossus, how you doing? That's a great way to compare the two. Thank you. Sensei, what happened to the last fortress? This is still our first fortress, Sensei. This is still the very first one. We've not changed over. Yeah, Young Rebel. It definitely has a bit more of an organic feel about that. I think that is probably one of the biggest advantages that Dwarf Fortress has over Rimworld, is that it doesn't feel like... I think with Rimworld, the drama can feel almost a little bit artificial and staged because of the way that the pacing happens. But I would also say that you can you can select storytellers that take out that as an equation anyway, if that is a real deal breaker for you. But yeah, I think Dwarf Fortress does feel a little bit more organic in that aspect in terms of the events that happen. Hey IEP, yes, we are surviving. For the moment, we are surviving. Oh, absolutely, Lelouch. It is so much more accessible than it was before. So much more. Even if it is still, you know, I've mentioned it a couple of times as we've been playing, but there are definitely moments where I'm reminded acutely that this is still a very old, janky game that has received a facelift. That being said, it's still incredibly good. It's still incredibly good. Yeah, for sure, Young Rebel, for sure. I recently learned that Dwarf Fortress generates enough information about the musical forms known by traveling performers that you can actually produce music in them if you wanted. That's so cool, Narkowski. Yeah, that's super cool. I love the detail. Yeah, for sure, Crossand Colossus. Yeah, I mean, I love dwarves as well. I love like the fantasy setting, and there is something that is very cool and very special about that. So yeah, I completely agree. And I definitely see the aspect. I don't think it's like, I don't think I would ever kind of want to put Rimworld and Dwarf Fortress up against each other as a direct comparison, because I think even though they have a lot of similarities in their ethos, they're still very different games. It's still comparing apples to oranges. And I think it's fine to have preferences between the two. I think both have very strong selling points. Yeah, Lelouch, yeah. It's still a lot to learn. It's still a very daunting prospect to really get into this game and start learning it. It is tough. There's no question about that. But it is also very rewarding, I would say. It is a very rewarding game. And I'm having a great time with it. For sure, IEP. I think I'll be the same, but opposite. I think Rimworld will be the game that I always kind of have that real soft spot for and keep going back to time and time again. But I think Dwarf Fortress is a game that I will enjoy and play, but for different reasons. They scratch a different itch for me, in that respect. So, yeah. Did I never get rid of this? I thought I got rid of this. I guess I just never got rid of the chair. I never got rid of the chair. That's pretty funny, actually. Whoops. Rimworld is your comfort food. Yeah, to a certain extent. I think for me, I really like the very much like non-stop drama of Rimworld. And I could see myself playing this for a bit more of a kind of, and I really like setting very specific objectives and challenges for myself in Rimworld and trying to achieve them and trying to finish the game in silly ways. Like, that's how my personal preference goes. Whereas I could see myself playing this as a lot more of a kind of relaxed experience and just like, oh, it's really chaotic. Oh, well, you know, that's how it goes. You know, losing is fun. Realistically, my main comfort food, though, when it comes to gaming is definitely Worm Online. Worm Online is 100% my comfort food. I just always find myself going back to that game. It is just so good. I hope eventually we get somebody to bloody sort out this linking up that door to the other mechanism. And wow. Whoa, what in God's name? Wow, chat, look at this. There's so many people in my tavern. Holy shit, there's a lot of elves in here, man. Oh my God. This is an elven dance club? It's something, I tell ya. Bloody hell, dude. What the heck? Jeez. Hey, Gulls. How you doing? Welcome in. Now fill the tavern with lava. What's the statue to the right? Good question. Let's take a look. This is a well-crafted petrified wood statue of oysters. The item is well-designed image of oysters in petrified wood. Yeah, I can kind of see that. It does look somewhat like oysters. What's this other one here? This is a petrified wood statue of dwarves. Okay, alright, it looks like a dwarf. What's this one? Rhesus macaws. What the hell? That's so random. A superior quality Gabbro statue of humans. The humans are fighting with the dwarves. This artwork relates to the decent daggers of the noble rocks at Lurak. Parazing in the early winter. Oh, so that's actually us fighting against the zombies that put us under siege. Interesting. I hope so, Crunchy. Pairs of praising. Everybody loves a good PP, as they say. You've recently visits of human bards, around 20 per season. Everybody wants to reside in my city. Denying petitions is so tedious. Yeah, we've already accepted a couple of petitions, and now I'm just like, no more. Unless it's a dwarf that wants to join us, I'm just like, nah, not a freaking chance. No chance. But this is looking nicer now that we're smoothing out these floors. Our mood is still not great. Zombies, you play on a Sinister biome? No. We've had zombie sieges come through. But we're not playing on Sinister. We're just playing on the tutorial biome, so yeah, they're just doing tutorial things, I guess. There's a couple of books here. Don't mind if I do. Help myself to that. There's another one there. $1,000. 100. Is that one worth 1,000? The poetry is very, very bad. The brash bloat. With a title like that, I'm not surprised it's bad. Where are we headed? Where are we headed, friend? Toulon. What are you off to? Oh, you're actually picking up the books. Okay, that's fair enough. I did disallow them, so we could do that. Used to banish necromancer dwarves now. It's the only problem. When they come next to fresh slain goblins, they raise them to fight them again. Oh my god. That's rough. It is a great game. I am having so much fun with this. Oh good, our little cellar here is once again flooded. But you know, a moist cellar makes for a good wine, a good dwarven wine. Your fortress recently exploded to 100 plus dwarves and now is a barony. Things go too smooth. The irrigation is working, kind of, accidentally, I guess. Oh, that's amazing, Jester. I'm glad. Happy birthing? That's not the appropriate way to phrase that. Congratulations, I think, is just the best way. I'm happy for you. Oh god, Chrysalis. Interesting. I have heard mixed thoughts on people on the modding side of this, because I think some things, when you're trying to implement new stuff, it can be pretty difficult because it can have very much unexpected effects on the game. But yeah, it's cool. I'm glad you're having fun with it. Ah, nice. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Good night, Lil. Thanks for hanging out tonight with us. I appreciate it. And yeah, I'll catch you over in Discord. Take care. I'll see you later. Nice, Jester. Okay, what are we making in the clothier shop? Weaving thread into silk and collecting webs. I didn't even realize that was something I'd set up, but I guess we did. Chat, should I be making other clothes as well for our dwarves? Just our regular dwarves? Probably, right? Like, add a new work order. Because I've not made any shoes or shirts or anything like that. Alright, no worries, Salberry. Thanks so much for the raid again. I appreciate it. I hope you have a great night ahead of you. And we'll catch you next time. Take care. You raised Minecraft cap from 5 ore chunks to 100. Oh, jeez. Yeah, okay. Interesting. Alright, let's make some hoods. Do I only have one clothier? Yeah, I do. Hoods. Dress, cap. Trousers. Sure, let's make that stuff. We'll make that for a start and see how we go. Okay, the drink brewing. We are accumulating a lot of food. I guess because we don't have that many mouths to feed, we are accumulating a lot of food. We still haven't linked this door, which is annoying. Oh, interesting. I don't know, Chrysalis. Wait, did we get migrants? Some migrants have arrived. Oh, dude, we had like 10 dwarves join us. Oh, that is huge. Oh, we are saved, chat. We are actually saved. Unless this does not save us. But that's great news. We've got a farmer, a cheesemaker, herbalist, potash, siege engineer. Oh, mate, that is incredible news. Oh, I'm so happy, dude. Whew. That is clutch. That is absolutely clutch. Oh man, I'm so happy right now. Oh, amazing. Your biggest wave was around 30 when you had 50 already. Oh, bloody hell. Yeah, okay, that's quite a lot. Oh, that's so good. Wait, whoa, hang on. Oh, wait, wait, what? How many people are joining me? Oh, this is like a, oh, wait, how many? It's like a clown car, they keep coming. We're up to 38 pop. Oh no! There's like 40 of... There's more coming! Oh no! There's more! Oh my god, dude. Okay. Jeez. Okay. So that has now just quadrupled our population. We're going to need to make more beds because we were only ever, our population, our bed situation was only set up to deal with up to, up to what, like 10 people? 14 people? No, sorry, 24 people. 24 people was what we had actually set ourselves up for. Jeez, okay. All right. Well, we'll keep that in mind going forwards. Okay, well, yeah. In the places tab, you can see how many free bedrooms there are, if there are. I know for a fact there is not any free bedrooms right now. There will not be a single free bedroom. Make yourself a squad now? I've already got a squad. But I should probably make a new squad, right? A bigger squad. Like, actually make it bigger. Because we've only got 4 people. Now we've got 40. I think somebody said earlier, make 2. Okay. All right, make a second squad. Okay, all right. Create new squad. Iron with weapon. And we'll make this one like red. Background on black. There we go. Hang on, let me just go check on the dog. Alright, I'm back. Sorry, the dog was making weird noises and I was like, what the hell is going on here? Want a tip for quantum stockpiles? Somebody was explaining quantum stockpiles to me the other day. At that point when we kind of were talking about it, I was like, you know what? I think what I'll do is just not worry about that. I think there's still a lot more foundational skills that I want to develop. Plus, it sounds a little bit cheesy. But yeah, maybe once I get a bit more experience in the game, I'll delve into it. But for the moment, I think I'm good. But thank you for asking. I appreciate it. Okay, let's get a 5-person squad here. Okay, alright, perfect. Okay, back to squads, so I can go into here now and select that. There we go. Okay, so these guys will equip themselves, right? Although I think they'll all be wrestlers, unfortunately, which might be a problem. Yeah, gotcha, Deep Qantas. Yeah. No, thanks for sharing, Ghoulies. Yeah, all good. I'm not that stressed about worrying about that stuff just yet, but I'll consider it in the future. This tavern is going off right now, dude. It is popping. It is popping. Wrestle the tavern dwarfs for entertainment. Honestly, probably not a bad idea. Look at this. It's just bizarre. Absolutely bizarre. Okay, so maybe we need to make more greaves. Might need to make more greaves. Alright, add new work order. Greaves. 9 greaves. Let's make 5 of them. There we go. Looks like you got some where tavern in the creature. Where creature? Where creature? Oh, are you talking about Geralt? Geralt's our resident monster hunter. They're actually part of our colony here. The one with the black tail. Yeah. This is Geralt. He's pretty cool. He's an experiment. A night creature experiment. He's very strong and incredibly skinny. And he just goes down to the basement and hunts things for us. Oh. Nomal has withdrawn from society, chat. Where is Nomal? Nomal. The pump operator. You only just got here, mate. There you are. Nomal. In a strange mood. Let's keep an eye on him. See how they go. Okay. Oh, they're gathering a few things together. Alright, now, are we happy? Yes, Nomal is working secretly. Ooh, let's see what we get. Hey, Quackamongus, how you doing? Welcome in. Petitions. Sojek Washed Lover wishes to join the Decent Daggers. Wait, so this is one of our people wanting to join a different faction. Because we're not the Decent Daggers, right? So Shodek, I'm pretty sure, is the human bard that's been living with us. Yeah, Shodek, the human bard. You know what? I'm totally okay with that. Approved. Get out of here. Hey, Robot, good to see you. They've been hanging out here for a long time, actually. They've been chilling. They've been chilling. Yeah. Is Decent Daggers a squad? No, it's another faction, I think. But yes, Washed Lover is the best kind of lover. The only kind of lover I'm interested in. Thanks, Robot. Alright. Let's see what we make here. Decent Daggers might be the name of my group. No. Syrups of Fortune and the Turquoise Nobles. Check groups on any dwarf. Oh, Decent Daggers is a site government? What does site government mean? That's us. Wait, what? So Shodek has asked to join us when he was already part of us? And we approved his... That's our faction... Oh, it's a group within our colony. Oh, I see. Oh man, this is so much more complex than I had in my head. Okay, alright. We've created a Limonite axe toy. Sorry, toy axe. She offers it to the Decent Daggers. Okay, cool. We've got a toy axe, chat. Amazing. Amazing. We've become a stone crafter as a result. Lovely. Very good. So we've got an artifact. A toy artifact. Very good. You know what I should also do with all of our new people? I should be adding people who do stone cutting and engravers.
Boil them,
That
mash
seems like a
them,
good
stick 'em in
idea.
a shoe.
Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. welcome in. Bosh. There we go. Now I can control him like any dwarf. Oh, really? Oh, that would be interesting. Let's see. Show deck. No job. Yeah, I can. Okay. So our human bard, we can now actually issue orders to them. Okay, cool. All right. That actually makes a lot of sense. I appreciate it. So they actually, not only did they not want to leave chat like you were joking about, they actually like it so much here. They're like, you know what? No longer am I just a bard that plays in your tavern. I'm actually part of your colony. That's how much I like it here. It's pretty impressive. Have we got a temple? No. Should that be something I should be working on? A temple seems like a good idea. I'm down to make a temple. Where should we make a temple? Build one ASAP, you'll get a huge mood boost. Okay, alright, let's build a temple, shall we? You know what, I should also build some more beds. Some more bedrooms as well. Temple. Actually, did I... Okay, let's make some stone blocks. Make rock blocks. Okay, let's get these churning out blocks for us, because we've got a lot of stone here that we can utilize. Build a 7x7, add a few altars, smooth walls, and plus engravings. Set no particular deity, so everybody will use it and fulfill religious needs there. Okay, gotcha. Alright. We could set it back here, I guess. That would probably work. You always have a temple zone set for no specific deity when starting out. Okay, gotcha. Good to know. Thanks, Big Finnet. Yeah, if there's no longer any walls holding up the ceiling, I believe it can collapse, Sensei. But it doesn't appear to be like Rimworld, where you can't have it more than X amount of distance away from a wall. Ah, interesting, Gully. Yeah, okay. Cool. Okay, we've made some greaves. So, does that mean our squad here has now got full equipment? Yes, they do. Perfect. Alright, love to see that. Love to see that. Okay, let's now set out our temple layout here. So, 7x7, you said. Seven by 7. So that's going to be what? Three there, 3 there. Yeah, okay. Bosh. We'll make some little alcoves into the side of it just to make it look a little bit nicer, you know. Perfect. Everybody seems to dump their old clothes everywhere. It does seem that way. There's a lot of very messy dwarven bedrooms around the place. I don't really quite know what I meant to do about that, but yeah, well, it is what it is. If bedrooms have cupboards, they put them there. Oh, interesting. I mean, we've got coffers, but they haven't been putting their clothes away. So I need cupboards specifically, not coffers. That's good to know. That reminds me, I haven't got coffers in these bedrooms yet. So let's do that, shall we? Perfect. Cabinets are for clothes. Okay, gotcha. Alright, let's get a work order set up to make some cabinets then, shall we? Cabinets? Oh, actually, do they want to be wooden cabinets? Do they have to be wooden cabinets? I don't know. Let's find out. Cabinet. They can be out of anything. Okay, alright. Rock cabinet. Yes, we can make a rock cabinet. Alright, 10 rock cabinets. Let's make, probably, we're gonna need at least 40 because we're gonna have at least 40 bedrooms. Bugger it, make 50 while we're at it. 50 rock cabinets, go. Okay, alright, good to know. Okay, mood seems to be okay. It's not gotten any worse, even with all the new people joining us. So that is something at least. It's not getting significantly worse. Oh, look at that. We're using our little wheelbarrows. Lovely. Okay, still got bins available to us if we need them. Struck some more bituminous coal. Where is the... It could only be over here, really, I guess. Hey, Briere, good to see you. I hope you're well today. Ah, yes, here we go. There's the coal. Okay, now we'll get a door on here. A cheeky door there. And then we'll do some smoothing. And we'll be able to follow that up with some etching afterwards. Somebody said food in coffers was a military problem. They put away food they're supposed to carry in their backpacks. Ah, interesting, Qantas. Hey, Eagle, how you doing? Welcome in. I have not made backpacks and I haven't had any food in coffers yet, so maybe there is some credence to that. Yeah, fair enough, Brain. I'm glad it's not going badly for you at any rate. But yeah, welcome in. Yeah, so far so good. We've just had a massive wave of migrants that has boosted our population up to 40 from 14. So we're very much in the midst of trying to very quickly adjust to that desperately as we go. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Smoothing is looking good. Very nice. Aquifer? I don't think we've found an aquifer yet. Yeah, I don't think we've found an aquifer.
For the Emperor.
Thanks for the follow.
For the Shui.
But welcome in, Backsterish. Right. Gotcha, Eagle. Do I want to tip about my bedrooms? Sure. Sure, Nevsel. How do aquifers work? I think aquifers are just water sources. In terms of how they work mechanically, I don't know because I've not found one, and this is still my first stronghold. So I wouldn't know anything beyond that. I'm keeping a close eye on our food and drink supplies as well because I'm somewhat concerned that we may have some issues with that in the future, but it seems like we're doing okay right now. I should use double walls. When you start engraving, they're only engraved on the side the engraving dwarf stands. Oh, interesting. Okay. Well, this might end up being just a temporary, like, housing layer. And then we'll just end up moving our housing to another floor once we've learned our lessons. Assuming we get that far. I'll do single walls for the moment just because I'm not up to engraving bedroom walls yet, but yeah, that's good to know. Thank you. You can build or smooth or build walls over aquifer walls to stop them. Hey, Pianosaurus, how you doing? Welcome in.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a shoe.
Boil 'em, mash 'em, stick 'em in a stew. Hey, Sack Tap, welcome in. Good to know, thank you. The tutorial area is aquifer free. I think it said light aquifer, which I'm assuming means that there's not that much aquifer. But I'm not 100% sure. You should use double doors in the big rooms. The dwarves don't like climbing over each other. Ew. Okay. So we're just climbing over a pig in the front door there. Whoops. Okay. Okay. Can I build a door over a wall? No, I need to remove it first. Okay, good to know. Let's deconstruct. We'll just have a few doors here set out.
Preparing to initiate dudes. It's Sarge 852.
Hey, Sarge. How you doing, man? Good to see you. Welcome in. Okay, alright. Let's get some extra doors on our tavern here so we're not climbing over each other in the entranceway. Aren't there laws against being so humble? Perhaps not. They're happy already? Oh, they are happier already. Yeah, you're right. I guess the trying to squeeze past each other in the doorways here was a pretty major point of contention, and we've had now a significant jump in happiness now that that's been fixed. Oh, am I? Oh, it looks like I'm out of cloth. Oh, jeez. How do you remove buildings like walls? So that is under the mining thing, and then on the far right of the mining, there is designate constructed walls, floors, and other constructed tiles to be removed by miners. This also designates all stairwells and ramps. So that's where that is. Oh, we got a petition. Okay, the Earthen Appearances wishes to reside at Lurak for the purpose of entertaining citizens and visitors. Earthen Appearances. I don't think we need any more visiting bards. I think we're good. Take them in? Is there a reason why I should take them in when I've already got multiple people entertaining us? We've already got a group of entertainers here, specifically for that. You can use them in your temple. How much have you got? We've got 4. That's enough. Yeah, okay, cool. I thought it was enough. It felt like enough. Okay, so now to make this a temple, chat said I should engrave the walls, right? That was what you're saying. Engrave walls. So if we do that. Oh, could I engrave the floors as well? Oh, I didn't know you could engrave floors as well. That's interesting. So, how do I tell what side the engraving is on? Got more bards than a D&D campaign in a performing arts school. True, Sarge, true. Gotcha, ghouls, yeah. Both sides, it's just a tile. Oh. Somebody was saying earlier, though, that it only, single walls only have art on one side. Whatever side the engraving dwarf is standing on. Okay, so it's engraved from the outside. Okay. They roaming buskers. What's the difference between a oh my god, the carved floor, engraved floors? That's cool. What's the difference between between a bard and a roaming busker? In my books, they're exactly the same thing. No, stop asking me. Stop asking me to join, cheeky buggers. Alright, let's see. Have we made any more? Have we made some cabinets now? Let's take a look here. Yes, we have made some cabinets. Let's get them placed. There we go. Alright, we'll get a few cabinets down. Bards will seduce you, buskers will hassle you for money. Salford Sal checked it by room value. Engraving is one-sided. Okay, good to know. Thanks, Nev. That's good to know. Yeah, every day's a school day. I mean, I feel like every time I boot up RimWorld, I learn something, and I'm pretty confident to say that it is going to be exactly the same. The Prestige of Triangle wanted to join us as well. No, stop wanting to join me. Just because we're amazing here does not mean I want to be your friend. Hey, Peltsari, good to see you. Welcome in. I hope you're well today. Story of your life? What do you mean, Meg? I'm your friend. How dare you? Wait, are you saying that we're not friends, Meg? Is that what we're discovering right now? We're uncovering the fact that you're not my friend? Rough. Rough. I'm doing well, thanks, Peltsari. I'm doing very well. I'm having a great time this evening. Dwarf Fortress is such a fun game, man. Such a fun game. If you redesignate the room zones, it'll switch sides. Oh, interesting. I think mechanically, yeah. Yeah, I wonder. I guess it depends on how it consolidates that that information. Yeah, that's an interesting point. Yeah, very interesting. All right, we've very nearly finished engraving the floors for our tavern here. We're getting there. Oh no, more migrants have arrived, chat. Oh no, we're up to 50 citizens. Oh god, okay. Right. Yeah, you can do that. Get you in there. Have I not got a mayor yet? No, I don't think I've got a mayor yet. Hey, Elder Totoro, good to see you. Time to build beds, build, and quickly. Yeah, that might be a good idea. Yeah, geez. Okay. All right. Let's get some beds being made. Bed. Make bed. Oh, not that. Bed. Make bed. Bed. Okay. All right. So we'll churn out 20 beds real quick here. That'll get us close to 50 total beds available. We just need to actually open up some room available to us to do so. Let's build some walls. Ah, yes. I'm so glad that that's a thing now. They've updated that. So literally last stream that we did, I was complaining about the fact that I have to manually click every time I want to place a thing. They've now changed that so it's no longer the case, which is an absolute game changer. So happy about that. Such an improvement. Can now just select all and it'll be fine. Oh, we need to build the walls before we can place the doors. Keep forgetting about that. Oh my god, look at it, look at them all. Look at them all, chat. All of my dwarfs. I've got so much more manpower now than I did before. It's ridiculous. Oh, it's unheard of. Can you check your crown tab? Crown tab. Alright, so we got militia commander, expedition leader. We got a manager, broker, bookkeeper, militia vet, captain. Yeah. Already got that. It is nice, IEP. Everything was super slow before now. Mordecai, how you doing? How many forts after the Big Eagle Forgotten Beast is this? We're actually still on the same fort, Mordecai. We're still the very same fort that we started with. It's been going good. We've recovered from our desperate population situation, and we're making a comeback. Making a comeback now. Although we've just had a massive wave of migrants, and this could be the potential catalyst for a bit of a death spiral. So whether or not we survive this will be a whole other thing. So we'll see how this goes in the next little bit. It is Jimmy, yeah. Yeah, the syrups of fortune, because victory just tastes so sweet, you know? It's just what it's been automatically named to, but it is fine. I'm okay with the syrups. The syrups militia. I'm down with it. Okay, alright, let's get them set up, ready to go. Okay, so that'll be another 8 bedrooms. We're going to need to do more than that, but it'll be a start at least. It'll keep us busy. I thought it was because they keep getting you out of sticky situations. I do like that as well, actually. I do like that. That is pretty funny. Oh, we're looking good. We're looking good. We just need to hurry up and try and make people happier as soon as possible. We've still got 3 people that are absolutely furious right now, which is a problem. It's a big, big problem. We're very nearly finished creating our temple here. We did, Elder Totoro, yeah. Perhaps a little bit too much population for my personal liking, but we're good. Okay, so what else do I need to actually make a temple, chat? We've made our room here. So it's going to be a zone. I think temple was a meeting zone from what I recall. And then we want to accept that. Then we want to assign it to a new temple. And then no specific deity. Now, is there any furniture that it needs? Some altars, chests, and instruments. Okay, all right. We can do chests. I haven't made altars yet, so that might be a problem in the immediate future. But we'll put in a couple of chests. Altars and statues. Leave a 5x5 empty area for the dance floor. Amazing. Tables and chairs are nice as well. Okay, we can do some tables and chairs, I think. Okay, and then we'll do a chair. There we go. And then, do I have any more statues? Well, I might be out of statues, actually. Let's see. No, I need to make more statues. Okay, that's fine. We can make more statues. But we're off to a start, at least. Okay, work order. Make statue. Make 10 of them. And we'll make another 10 over here. Rock statue. There we are. Perfect. This is quite the bustling, busy fort now, chat. It has to be said. It's looking real good. Oh, perfect. All right, we're already set up here. Good, good, good. All right, let's get some doors placed, and then we can start making these into bedrooms. Actually, just use the closest material. That's fine. Bosh, bosh, bosh. There we go. And then we just want beds, right? Bed. Gonna need to make some more coffers, but that'll be another 8 beds built in pretty quick succession. And now we'll need to get some more bedrooms being mined out. So let's go ahead and get that underway. It's such a wonderful music track. I really do adore it. It is so nice. It's so, so nice. Oops. Wait, no, that was right the first time. There we go. That's good. Arch! How you doing, dude? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Abdul. Labby P. How you doing? Welcome in. How is your fortress going? Guys, please go and check out our friend Arch Plays Stuff. Wonderful streamer here on Twitch. And has been playing a bunch of Dwarf Fortress as well. Absolutely top bloke. Can recommend. Go and give him some love. Arch, I hope you're doing well. Hope everything's well in your fortress. It's good to see you. Thanks for bringing your folks over. And if you're coming over from Arch's stream for the first time, hi, I'm Bloody Drongo. I'm a variety streamer from Australia. You can find me playing all kinds of different games like GeoGuessr, RimWorld, Minecraft. Those are just a couple. Tonight we're playing Dwarf Fortress, and things are going okay. We've just had we've had several sieges that had knocked our population right down. We were down to 7 dwarves at one point. However, we've just had 2 massive migrant waves, which have bumped our population from 14 all the way up to 50. So we are now desperately trying to get some new bedrooms created so that we can facilitate the new additions to our colony. So it is, it's a whole thing. So welcome in. And Swee Money, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Man, it's the night for it. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. I hope you had a great stream, Swee. Thank you so much. Playing some Trader Life Simulator 2. I'm not even familiar with that one. Welcome in. Thank you so much for bringing your wonderful peeps over. Feel free to tell us about the game. Tell us about what you were up to this evening. I appreciate it. Thanks so much for bringing your peeps over. Thanks, Swee. Raids on raids on raids. It is. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. Drongo doesn't have xylophone bedrooms. I don't. Arch says, we got attacked by titans. A forest titan. Learned children are an excellent source of cannon fodder. Oh no, Arch. What did you do? Oh no. Oh. Why don't my bedrooms spell xylophone? What is that? I don't even know. I'm going to have to go watch your VOD, Arch, to work out what nonsense this is. But it's a whole thing. Prepare 100 homes in total. You'll reach that soon and you won't need to bother later when you're there. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay, so we've got our temple going. Now, I need to make a wider doorway here, apparently. But if I make a wider doorway, the symmetry is going to be off, and that kind of upsets me. So what about if we just do that? And we just put it... At least then there'll be symmetry. If we just make more doors. Put doors at the top and bottom. I mean, I could do that, but nah. We're just going to do the exact same layout as we did on the front of our tavern here. Oh my goodness. Alright. It's tavern time. Alright, we've got a stray billy goat, we've become a miner, weather is cleared, and we've struck tiger iron. What on earth is tiger iron? What on earth? Wait, what? Sir? Where is your head? Why do I have a decapitated dwarven child here, chat? What? Sir? You've misplaced your head, sir. His hair is somewhat greasy. Boy, he ain't even got a beard. His very long beard is arranged in double braids. I beg to differ. He has very long sideburns that are braided. He has a very long moustache that is neatly combed. His short hair is neatly combed. He's average in size. His slightly sunken eyes are very round. He has an angular chin. His nose bridge is convex. His slightly flattened ears are extraordinarily broad. His tall head is extraordinarily broad. His eyebrows are extremely dense, and his nose is somewhat narrow. That's a lot of description for something that does not exist. What is going on here? What is this? I've just got a decapitated dwarven child wandering around. Oh my god. Hey Ras, can we get a shout out for Ras? Check for pulse. Oh my god, dude, that is so funny. He's the shrunken head guy from Beetlejuice. That's so weird. That is so weird, man. Oh my god. That's pretty funny. That is pretty funny. I like it. I like it a lot. It's the beard on the inside that counts. He's got big beard energy, Naughty. That's great. That's great. Oh my goodness. Well, there you go. Every day's a school day, chat. We learn something every time. So are they dead or no? No, they're very much alive. They're very much alive. They just don't have they visually don't have a head. The game thinks they have a head, but I beg to differ. I just have a different perspective on their head situation. Oh, am I out of wood? I might actually be out of wood, chat. Let's cut down some trees, shall we? Meg. Yeah. Alright, let's get some more doors down. And hopefully some more beds soon. Once they get made. Perfect. There we go. I wonder why we're not bringing the beds down yet. That's interesting.
For the shoey.
For the shoey. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Much appreciated. Okay. We've got some new beds here.
Boil them,
Let's get them
mash
going.
'em, stick them in a shoe.
Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. Thank you. We are rapidly closing in to 6k followers as well. Which is pretty wild, considering my aim for this year was to hit 5,000 followers. And we're very close to 6,000 now. We're at 5,941 followers. That is absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate everybody hanging out and sharing the love. I appreciate it. Oh God, Chrysalis. 4th dimension head. Oh man, it's really something, huh? Now, so somebody was saying earlier before how I can tell whether I've got all of my beds being used. Oh, actually, I haven't set these to be bedrooms yet, have I? Beds. Here we go. We can do multi. There we go. We'll set up some multi-beds. There we go. Bosh. There we go. Bedrooms. 8 bedrooms done. Where? It's the headless dwarf. Makes me laugh every time, man. Oh, I've also got cabinets that I can put down probably, because we've been churning out cabinets at a pretty steady rate. Yeah, let's get these put down here too. That way we can put away some of our clothing, which is strewn across everywhere. And I also need to make some altars as well, don't I? So let's do that, shall we? I assume that's going to be out of stone. Build a work order. Oh, we're still working on altar, rock altars. Yeah, let's make 10 rock altars. Perfect. It's like 2 kids in a trench coat. Oh, that's great. I love it. I love it. Oh man, I just love how hustle and bustle our fort is now that we've actually got more people in here. It's awesome to see. So good. We can also put in some statues in here as well now, right? Let's go ahead and do that. Statue. There we go. Got 4 of them made so far. Not bad, not bad. And hopefully that will help to continue to increase our overall mood of our colony here. Okay, let's get these bedrooms smoothed out as fast as we can. And then let's start thinking about getting some more bedrooms made. I could probably start expanding up into this area, to be honest, couldn't I? Well, it's a bit messy to do that. No, probably better off expanding into the solid rock. Then I can use the smooth walls instead of the carved walls. Sorry, the constructed walls, because I think somebody was saying the constructed walls are worth less. So we want to prefer smoothed. Which makes sense. Even though I think the graphic for the constructed walls does actually look nicer. Yeah, thanks Code Dependent, I appreciate you confirming. Ooh. Oh, is somebody having a strange mood?
Boil them, mash them, stick them in a shoe.
Boil them, mash them, stick them in a shoe. Thank you for the follow. How to remove blood pools? I think, Hockey Thighs, somebody was saying that only smooth floors will be cleaned earlier. I could be wrong though. Sibrek. Sibrek has been possessed.
Boil
Let's
'em,
take a
mash 'em,
little look
stick
here.
'em in a shoe.
Sibrek, where are you? Thank you for that follow. Sibrek. Ah, here we go. Sibrek. Let's follow along. See if they have what they need. They're gathering up some stuff by the looks of things. Can confirm my loamy, sandy floors have been blood-free for 2 seasons now. The walls cleaned it on their own. Thanks, Bacterish. Keeps muttering. Nishkobem. Nishkobem. Looks like they're set. Let's see what they come out with. What are they? Are they already a stone cutter? Novice gem cutter. Maybe they'll get to improve that. Level it up. If he summons Cthulhu, I'm going to be pissed. What kind of mood was it? Good question. Possession. They've been possessed. To be fair, we have had a lot of dead dwarves, so there's a lot of possessing that could be done. Kalovi Bassin Grips wants to join us. Who are they? Let's have a look. Bassin Grips. I don't see... Wombat Man? What? He's a Wombat Man. What? I had no idea that was a thing. I don't see Bassin Grips here. They're a wombat and a man. That's new to me. There are bipedal versions of every animal. No shot, dude. No shot. What the heck? Oh my god, look at them. Oh, they're just 2 little wombies out for a walk. A muscular person with the head of a wombat. Oh, well, that's a thing. Kalovi Bassin Grips. Kalovi Bassin Grips. Kalovi Bassin Grips. They don't seem to be on the map. So I don't know. Raptor. You can sort by name. Oh, can you? Oh, name. Kalovi. Yeah, there's no Kalovi. Interesting. So I have no idea who they are. I have no idea who this person is. Unless this isn't a name. Unless that's the name of the troop. Maybe that's the name of the troop that they are? I'm not sure. Oh well. Either way, let's deny it. We don't need any more people. Okay, let's watch Sibrek here as they get ready to build a new artifact. There's a grizzly bear man bard visiting you right now. That is so cool. That is so freaking awesome. I love that idea. That's really cool. I'm having so much fun with this, man. Need every person you can get. Ooh. We've made a clear tourmaline ring. Okay. Don't know if that's good or whether that's bad, but We've got an artifact ring, chat. Am I glad I have that code now? Which code? Its value will be hide, that's all. Okay, alright. Well. Cool. We'll take it. We will take it. And we'll also take a cheeky raid from the one and only Lashley. How you doing, Lashley? Great to see you. Welcome in. Thanks so much for bringing your peeps over. What were you playing tonight? Guys, please go and check out Lashley. One friend of the stream. Good vibes. Definitely somebody you should be following. Put it on a pedestal. We've got some pedestals, so maybe I will get some pedestals made. Eve, hello there. Welcome in. Zero, hello. Welcome in. Doing some marbles. Valheim marbles and words on stream. The whole bag. How's Valheim going? I haven't played Valheim for a very long time. But it's something I really need to get back to experience sometime soon, I think. If you're coming over from Lashley's stream for the first time, hi, I'm Bloody Drongo. I'm a variety streamer from Australia. You can catch me playing all kinds of different games here on Twitch. Tonight we're playing Dwarf Fortress, which is a colony management game, and it's recently come out on Steam. It's been around for about 20 years, but it used to be a lot uglier than it is now. And you might be thinking, well, this doesn't look exactly the best. Believe me, this is still an upgrade. It used to all just be ASCII characters instead of actual sprites. And it's had a whole bunch of overhauls and gameplay fixes and stuff like that. And so we're checking it out. I'm exploring it for the first time. It's a real adventure. It can be a bit mind melty sometimes trying to understand the mechanics, because even though it looks a little bit better than it used to, it is still a little bit janky. But I'm just having a great time getting fully absorbed. Our fortress is doing well. We've got 50 dwarves under our leadership, and we are thriving. Absolutely thriving for the moment. I've been playing any Dwarf Fortress before the Steam release. I played Dwarf Fortress about 9 years before the Steam release. That was the last time I played Dwarf Fortress. And I put it back down again because I was getting a bit overwhelmed with it. So, yeah. But I am really having a great time. This new upgrade and the new interface and everything has made the game so much more approachable. Even though it is tricky at times, it is so much more approachable than it used to be, and I'm having the best time with it. It's great. Valheim was great, but Marbles was more important because I won. Heck yeah, Zero. Well done. Congratulations. This time you're determined to beat it. What boss are you up to, Lashley? I think I only got up to the 3rd boss, and then I think I died in the swamp and lost all my stuff and rage quit. I think that was my last ill-fated adventure into Valheim. Gotcha, goals, yeah. Is my dwarf still alive, or did I croak from thirst? You died, Tim. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tim. Please don't hate me. You're dead. Up to the Elder now. The furthest I ever got was a swamp boss. After the swamp boss. Okay. Wow. So we've actually got a pretty similar experience then, Lashley, with Valheim then. I'm glad to hear that you're back into it though. That's a grudging. Oh man. Dwarves and their grudges. Gee whiz. That's a bad time. So, to kind of catch you up, if you are coming in now, we are in the process of desperately trying to expand our why was our baby alpaca in here? Oh, because I didn't assign it to the grazing zone. I forgot that I needed to do that. Is that my billy goat that's there? Hang on, let me go back up to the surface here. Because I think I had a grazing zone up here. I haven't really been paying attention to the animal situation. Ah, yeah. Yeah. Okay, so alpaca and billy goat can go there. And I guess the pig, too. And our ducks. Although the ducks are currently in cages. This will probably be fine. It'll be fine, I think. Thanks, Mepius. Thank you. I appreciate it. Aesthetics are very important to me. I want to make something that is both functional and nice to look at. And Sethir Uttertail. Sethir Uttertail wants to join us. Sethir Uttertail. Yeah, see, that must be a faction name. I don't want. Oh wait, they want to join as a citizen. Oh, hang on. Am I looking at the wrong... Was I looking at the wrong people the whole time? That might be the elf. Oh, it is. It is the elf. The elf wants to join our colony. No. We do not have permanent elves living in our colony. Not on my watch. Oh, God. Oh, I assigned the alpaca too late. It's dead. Tragic. Alright, we've made some beds. That's good news. The only good elf is a dead elf, as they always say. Back in my day, we didn't let elves join our Dwarf Fortress. It is certainly something. Oh, good. We're gonna do a little cheeky save here, chat. A little cheeky save. This will take a while because I did. As this was my first fortress, I thought it would be funny to be like, I wonder what will happen if I generate 500 years of history. Turns out it just takes a really, really long time to do, and then it makes your saves take a really, 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 really long time to do every time. So, yeah, it was perhaps a mistake, but hindsight is 2020. And now I know. Now I know. Yeah, Wishwise, yeah. It did confuse me. You could let them join, but then force them to fight captured goblins in a gladiatorial arena. You raise a good point, Wishwise. That is an interesting point. Do 5,000 years on next? Dude, we'd never actually start a game. We'd never start a game. Hey, Slenderman, good to see you. You have an undead elf trying to steal one of your artifacts? Oh, hockey thighs, man, that's so annoying. We've had a couple of visitors to our tavern start to try and steal our artifacts, which is kind of not cool. I'm not okay with that. People don't steal from me. I'm the one who steals from people. How dare they? The audacity. So rude. So rude. Play commitment mode and 5,000 years should be fine after you spend 3 days generating it. Blech. Yuck. Yucky. No thanks. I'm not about that life. Hey Abby, good to see you. What's going on? I hope you're having a good time this evening. Always good to see you. I think it was the game. I thought it was the dog then making a weird noise. Confused me. Our drink situation is getting a little bit low, which is concerning. Start the world gen, go on holiday. Your 5,000-year-old world might be ready. If the computer hasn't melted. Oh my god, Meepus. I love that. How many years can I generate within 2 hours? I would probably say about 1,000. Having no kind of knowledge of whether that is accurate or not, I'm going to say 1,000. I could be very wrong. I could be very right. Who knows? But I'm going to say about 1,000. Because the thing is right, I think from my understanding, the more years you have, the longer every subsequent year takes to generate, because it has to build up more relationships and stuff. So it just gets exponentially longer to actually have them generate. Oh, I should have built some altars by now as well. So let's get some altars in our thingy here. Hey, Duke of DuPont. How you doing? Welcome in. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. We're gonna need more coffers. Now, furniture, altar? Is altar a furniture? It must be, right? Instrument. I don't have instruments yet. Offering place. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Alright, perfect. We got our first offering place. There we go. Alright. We got one down. Oh, hockey thighs. Interesting. Oh, really, Slenderman? I know some people have mentioned an issue, or somebody earlier was mentioning they had an issue with their trader where they wouldn't leave, which kind of sounds like a slightly different problem to what you're having. But yeah, that's super frustrating. I'm sorry that's gone on for you. Okay, we need to make some more, place down some more cabinets as well. Let's do that. Oh, and look, all of our clothing has been put away. Oh, it looks so much nicer. It looks so much nicer now that the clothing has been put away into the cabinets. Oh, that's beautiful. Beautiful to see. Oh, that sucks, Slenderman. Not cool. Doors. Oh, won't use the iron doors on these. Just the wood doors. Okay. Am I running out of wood again? Ooh, I might be. Yeah, looks like I am out of wood once more. Let's cut down a few more trees. Don't know why, but it's satisfying. It's so satisfying to have bins full of cut gemstones in a vault. I have over 500,000 dwarf bucks worth of cut gems in there. Oh. I mean, that is pretty fun, pretty satisfying. I can understand that. I can appreciate that. We should also expand this a little bit, just so that we can get some more refuse stored up there. Nobody's linked this still. It must have been suspended. Did this get suspended? It did. A caravan has arrived. Oh my god, finally. We might actually get to trade. We might actually get to trade, chat. Oh my goodness. Nice. Okay. All right. Let's go move some goods. Bins. Yeah. Sorry that you're getting ads, Meepius. Yeah. I can confirm that, you know, for me as a full-time content creator, ads are a necessary evil. They are a massive help to me. And people tolerating ads when they get served them does mean that it makes up probably about, you know, probably about 20 to 30% of my monthly income. So, yeah, I'm sorry. It sucks, I know. If I had a choice, I would rather there not be any ads at all. But, yeah, just if it helps you, know that it does make a big difference to me, and it's a genuine help. So, yeah, I'm sorry, but yeah. Oh, it's so good, H2. It's so good. Oh, 100% Mebius. Yeah, the Twitch needs to get better at integrating elephant tooth crown. What the heck? What? There's a whole bunch of random stuff in here. I'll take it, sure. But yeah, Twitch definitely needs to work out better ways of integrating Twitch's ads onto Twitch that aren't as invasive as the ones that we have currently. It's a big problem. It's a big, big problem. Exactly. Yeah, exactly, Listless. Yeah, I agree.
Boil him, mash him, stick him in a shoe.
Thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. I hope everybody's enjoying the stream tonight, and I appreciate people chatting along or lurking and coming along for the ride. It's good to have you. Oh, that was a thing of gems. We'll take that to trade with. Damn, son, we've got some iron bars. I tell you what, holy moly. Okay, all right. We'll do that. Now, do I have to hit something to do that, or are they just automatically going to bring that up now? And let's do broker requested to depot. We're awaiting 4 items. Okay, so it's on its way. Sabador, making your workday easier. Welcome, and I'm glad that I can be some white noise for you. Help you get through your day. Hey, Bruce Malt. Good to see you. I prefer my struggle for survival to stay digital. Thank you very much. Thanks, Bruce. Oh, poor Abby. Thanks for the lurk, though. How else is a multi-trillion-dollar company going to make money? Exactly. It's annoying. Yeah, Twitch Turbo can be a great option as well. Yeah, get rid of all of the ads on Twitch, and it's relatively affordable. Obviously, that's subjective, but yeah. Yeah, ads are like I was saying, H2, like I'm very, very transparent about, you know, the way that revenue and stuff like that works. Like I went full time as a streamer in May this year, and you know I'm very transparent about how much, you know, things, you know, for me making the decision to run mid rolls on the stream, I wanted to be transparent about that, and so you know, every month for the past few months, I've been letting everybody know in the Discord, you know, what my offers are and what I'm accepting. So this month for December, Twitch offered me a guaranteed payout of $774 for running ads, for running mid-roll ads for the month, for 91 hours of streaming. So $774 US is definitely not an insignificant amount of money. Like I said, that makes up a good percentage of my revenue, monthly revenue, and it's super important. So yeah, people tolerating ads is massively beneficial, and I really appreciate it. How long has this run been going on? We're about 25 hours into this run now. Welcome in, Super Dino Nuggy. So it's an actual agreement. Yeah, Mepius. So there is like there is informal ads where Twitch just runs out on your channel regardless. and that is pre-rolls. There's also an ad manager that Twitch offers to streamers, which will let you run mid-rolls every like half an hour, an hour or so. If you do it once, one ad break that's at least a minute and a half long every 30 minutes, then it completely gets rid of pre-roll ads on your channel, which is what we do here. And for Twitch partners, they offer the ad incentive program. So they guarantee Twitch partners a certain amount of ad revenue if they agree to run a certain amount of ads for a certain number of hours each month on their streams. And so that's a really great way to kind of help to give you some kind of idea as a content creator how much you're going to be making that month. And it helps to solidify up a bit of your income. And the good thing is as well is that's the minimum amount you can make. If you have a good month of viewership, then that can be higher because it'll flow over and it'll pay it. So yeah, it's good. Nice, Gulliam. Yeah, well, hopefully it goes well for you. Hey, Hildebrand, good to see you. Welcome in. Old Hockey Thigh says, bruh, roll your ads. I don't mind sitting through ads for decent streamers. I do wish I could sit through like 20 and not get another one for multiple hours. Yeah. Ideally for me, I would love it if I could run one block of 3 minutes of ads once an hour, because that would be much easier for me to kind of space out and time. So we just kind of take a quick break once an hour before it goes in. But unfortunately, for some reason, Twitch doesn't let you get rid of pre-rolls. If you do 3 minutes of ad once per hour, it'll only give you 40 minutes without pre-rolls on the channel. And for me as a streamer, I think the highest priority is getting rid of pre-rolls, because it basically stops people who are browsing the platform from coming in and watching a stream. So yeah, it's definitely a lackluster situation at the moment. Twitch has been slowly improving it, and hopefully it just continues to get better. So, but yeah, I mean, the cool thing is that, yeah, it sucks. Ads suck. But it does mean that I can do this and keep providing you entertainment and provide you entertainment for free, right? Because if you're getting ads, it means you're not paying for Twitch Turbo. It means you're not subbed to the channel. So you're getting, you know, that's the price you pay, I guess, in exchange for watching. And it means that you're still supporting me by just watching, which is awesome. Okay, diplomacy. Glass, right? I want to get some more glass. Yeah, glass. Bosh. There we go. Hey, Bobby Stonehaze, how you doing? Welcome in. Yeah. Coruscant Colossus, yeah, I agree. I know, H2. I always, like, before mid-rolls were a thing, like, browsing Twitch, I used to get so annoyed because I'd be like, oh, this stream looks interesting. And then I'd click on it and I'd get, like, you know, a minute of ads. I'm like, oh, man. And a minute of unskippable ads before you even know whether you want to watch a stream or not is rough. Like, I don't mind watching ads if it's somebody that I'm like, yeah, I know I want to watch this person. But if you're just browsing, it's such a, you know, high bar, it feels like. Something with big wings fled into our doorway. We had, oh. A soldier merchant. Oh, it is just a straight up night creature. Ooh, okay, interesting. Yeah, that's always frustrating, Blood Angel, for sure. What's going on with my dwarf? I think all the dwarves died. All of the named ones. I could be wrong. Yeah, Sveld. Like Twitch is really only just now starting to get their platforms to be appealing to advertisers, and it depends on what region you're into as to what ads you'll get. But admittedly, Twitch has a pretty poor history of having a lot of advertisers on the platform, which means you get a lot of repeat ads again and again, back to back sometimes as well, which is bad. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Can I give you 15k emu points for a dwarf? No. No, it's not happening. Letting non-citizens visit a tavern in the middle of your city is dangerous. Yeah, Mordechar. We've found that out the hard way a couple of times. But I'm down for the drama, you know? Queen Curiosity, how you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, Blood Angel. The Redeems will be coming back in the future. But for the time being, they're disabled. Thanks for the follow. Lashley. Respect. Respect. Alright, do we have more doors now? No, we need more wooden doors. Did I have a work order for doors? I don't actually remember. Anyway, thank you, chat, for indulging us as we ventured down that rabbit hole of talking about ads on Twitch. And I appreciate everybody being so supportive and understanding, because I do understand it is an imposition. So thank you. 15k worth of messages. You could do that if you really wanted to. No, I guess we don't have any beds lined up to be made, or doors rather. Okay, let's churn out a few more doors, shall we? Oh, dude, I'm trying to learn German at the moment, and it is rough. It is rough. It is always so slow going, and yeah. Respect to anybody who is bilingual or multilingual, because it is tough. It is really tough. So respect. If you're one of those people out there speaking multiple language, hats off to you, man. It's impressive. Yeah, I'm speaking, not speaking German. I'm learning German. I've been learning since, about July. Very casually, but slowly getting there, you know. Step by step. Why? I've always wanted to learn another language, and it was something that, because before I went full-time as a streamer back in May, I was working as a banker, and it was like I would do 60 to 70 hours a week, and then I'd do 20 to 30 hours of streaming. And so I did that for about 4 years, and I never had time for anything else. Like, when you're working that much, you're making sacrifices in just about every other part of your life to be able to do that. And so, like, for the longest time, I was like, oh man, I should learn a language. I should learn a language. That would be really, really cool. And so, yeah, I decided to eventually pull the pin and start learning German. No particular end goal behind it, besides just wanting to kind of improve my, my knowledge, I guess. Self-improvement, you know. I like learning things, and yeah, learning a new language is something I've wanted to do. So I'm glad that I have the opportunity to do it now, and yeah, it's cool. Thanks for the follow. Calisthenic.
Boil him, mash him, stick him in a shoe.
Oh dear. Yeah, probably. Glad you grew up to be with German. Must be a nightmare to learn. I think most people that speak a language think that way. That's like, oh man, it would be pretty tough to learn this. I don't envy other people, because there's a lot of languages that have a lot of nuance, right? And it makes it pretty tricky. Like, learning English must be hell, because there's so many things in the English language that just do not make sense. So, in many ways, I'm grateful that I grew up learning English. You don't know what the currency in Australia is? Australian dollar. Interest rates right now are rough, for sure, yeah. Oh, did you, Sarge? How did you go? You know the word tongue in 27 languages? Do I dare ask why, Lashley, you've sought out that information? You have a Taiwanese friend that is trying to become a translator. He's always asking me weird English word quirks. That's cool. Yeah, being a translator would be a pretty cool job. It is, Sarge, for sure. Yeah, like my stepmom is Chinese, and so my half brother and half sister are my younger brother and sister. They are able to speak Mandarin or Chinese, and yeah, they just kind of, I think it was the first language they learned, so it's like. I'm very jealous in a way because I wish I'd kind of grown up with that exposure to a second language, because it would be, I just think it'd be cool. I think it'd be very useful. I think it'd be really cool. Yeah. All right, let's make some rock coffers here, shall we? Because we need more coffers. Weird flex, but okay. I don't even know what you're replying to there, Goldie. Yeah, fair enough, Sarge. You had German for like 6 years at school. So I did 1 year of German in high school, or was it 2 years? I forget. It might have been 1 year. But I was not very academically minded at school. I was a very, very poor student. And I wasn't interested. I was okay at the classes that I was interested in, or had teachers that were very engaging. But as soon as it was like a topic I wasn't interested in, or a teacher that was just had a poor attitude and didn't want to be there, then I was off. Like I was switched off completely. And so we need some more bins. So I did do German at school, but the only word that I ever learnt of German in the entire time that I did German at school was Dummkopf, which is basically stupid head or dickhead, because that was the only thing that the teacher ever called me, because I was such a shit student. So that probably gives you an idea of how invested I was in at learning at school. Obviously my attitude has changed now that I'm an adult, but yeah. Dumpfkopf. Oh, the tongue thing. Gotcha. Goldie, gotcha. Weird flex. Lashley. Hey, Ripsol, good to see you. Did you already notice some fun things that suddenly make more sense when you learned the German word? For example, Tier Dear. Yeah, there's definitely some things that just click while I'm learning German that I'm just like, oh, that makes sense. The thing that I really find the most challenging is remembering the correct gendering for words. So like ein or eine, or like, and then having that apply to things that aren't necessarily doesn't necessarily make sense with either, such as like animals or certain objects like der Rechnung or die Eule. Like that remembering that sort of stuff is tough. And from what I've heard from other native German speakers, it's not a case of there's any real trick to it. It's just you kind of have to just learn it and memorize it. So yeah. Is it Die Rechnung? Yeah, see, I got it mixed up. My bad. Nice, Beef Jacks. Yeah, okay. We clearly we would get along. Oh dear. I have no idea, Blood Angel. I have no idea. I know with like Welsh, they actually have a committee that comes up. They get together and they come up with names for new words. So maybe there's something like that I just don't know about. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Listless Onions. Yeah, I think that's really tough, especially coming from you know. Oh God, did we get more migrants? Oh, we got more migrants, chat. We have more migrants. We've got 57 citizens now. Jeez, okay. That's tricky. That is tricky. Also, I need to open up I need to get down into those caverns now. So let's pull that lever. Deutschland, home of Europe's greatest thinkers and worst writers. Usually the same people? I've not heard that, Gantoth, but welcome in. Who cut the cheese in French? What the hell? That's so weird. Yeah, that's fair enough, Hildebrand. Yeah. I mean, it annoys me because I'm somebody who likes to, you know, I like to feel competent at what I'm doing, and getting tripped up on little things like that, especially doing it in the format of Duolingo where it's like, nope, that's wrong. Yep, that's right. It can be a little bit frustrating, but I've definitely learned not to be too discouraged about it. And it is good to know that it's not something that if I was speaking to a native speaker, they would be concerned about, and I would more than likely be understood. And that's obviously the most important thing, right? Hey Green, hey Dawn. Oh my God, I have an axe in my head. What the heck? Amazing. Amazing. Try Polish. When you say I was there, you don't get any clue about a gender. In Polish you have like I, he, she was there. Interesting. Oh man, the Lush Hall has many members in Lurak and now requires a guild hall. The location must be built and furnished with the hall designated for a farmer guild. Oh God, okay. Alright, I'm immediately out of my depth here, chat. A farmer guild. We've only got one farm. I'm amazed that we've got a guild for it. Also, I'm running out of drinks. Yeah, H2, yeah. Oh, really, Pianosaurus? Okay, gotcha. I think I must have missed out on that one. Yeah, see, Lev, I mean, I love to increase my knowledge. Like, I've learned a lot through learning German, so, yeah. I'm glad that I'm doing it. Your farmer guild seems quicker to start because there's so many laborers under farming. What do you want? What is it? Do you want to go outside again? Want to say hi to the stream? Oh. You come up to me. You come to me on the day of my Dwarf Fortress, asking for a guild hall, and you ask me for a favor? Little dog? You ask me for a favor? How dare you? Alright, I'm going to let you out. I'll take a quick break, and then we'll be back. Alright? Alright? She's indifferent. Oh, what are you looking at? Okay, I'll let you out. Alright, chat. We're going to take a quick 5-minute break here. We'll be back in a few minutes. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for chatting with us. Yeah, we'll be back in a few minutes.
Stick him in a shoe.
Sorry, I didn't bring enough snacks for everybody, Queen. But, we're all good. We're back. Oh no, Chrysalis. At least you got it worked out. Okay. So, what is a guild hall? I've not delved into this part of the game. This is all new to me. So I have no idea what a guild hall is and what it needs and why I should build it, if I should build it. And what I should build, where I should build it. Like, does it need to be near my farms? Does it need specialized stuff? I think temple, but for a profession. Okay, right. Let's dwarves share knowledge and shit. I love the phrasing there. And shit. Perfect. All right. Okay. So I should build it then, because that sounds good. Make them happier, right? And we like happy dwarves. Oh, okay. Thank you, Guelia. Thank you. Can I build dwarven toilets? I don't know. Maybe. Okay, alright, we've got a few different altars in here now. And we should be able to have a few more statues as well. Actually. There we go. Alright. How does this look for our temple here for the moment, chat? Does this look good to you? I'm hoping this is good. Acceptable for the moment. Because it's not set to any particular deity. Is there rabbits in here? There is rabbits. Why are there rabbits? Hold up. I should probably assign these rabbits to the grazing area. Alright. Chat, I'll be back in 2 seconds. Sorry. Sorry about that, chat. You need a room to be a specific value to meet the agreement. Oh, interesting. 2,000 for a guild hall. Okay, so for a higher value, so does that mean I need to have statues, engraved floors and walls? Is it size as well? A bigger size means high value, or no? Platinum everything. Pedestal with an item on top. Okay, we got some spare artifacts, so we can do that. We can make that work. Is there a particular location where I should have a guild hall as well, chat? Or does it not matter? You can start... at the start, you can engrave it and should do it. Gotcha. Thanks, Mikey. 400 spoons! Better doors, golden floors, and golden walls. Okay, we don't have gold yet, so that might be a bit beyond us. Engrave the whole thing, add 2 statues, make the statues representing the guild, but I don't know if that actually helps. Okay, interesting, Valk. Smooth engraved, yeah, okay. Bigger rooms, you have a higher chance of making performances and dances. Okay, Silas. Okay, alright. So there's not really I guess it would make sense if I build the guild hall on this level. So this is like our crafting. So thematically in my mind, it makes sense to have it here. So maybe we do it here. The question will be where? No, maybe I should do it up here. Maybe I should do it up here. Thematically is the most important in my opinion. Oh, we got a lot of smoothing and engraving to do, dude. Make the Farmers Guild in mud. You will have more than one guild hall. Okay. Alright. More than one guild hall. Interesting. Okay, so maybe we make it down here. Maybe we... That work? Oh, hang on. No, that was the wrong eraser tool. There we go. We'll get rid of that. And then we'll build a little thing out like so. Do I have a specific time limit to make the guild hall? Just as a general question, I guess. Looking fancy, hopefully. A year or two? There is a time limit, it's generous. Okay, alright. Thanks, chat. Thank you. Okay, well let's do this. We'll mine this out and then I'll accept the petition. Because then I want to actually have the guild hall out here somewhere, I guess. That'll probably be a decent size for a guild hall, I'll imagine. That should be fine, right? And then we'll build another one over here. What did I make that? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So we'll do the same thing on this side here too. And then we've got 2 rooms or 2 areas that'll be able to be made into guild halls later on. Hey Patch Tech, yeah, it's going well. It's going well, thank you. You can use guild halls as schools as well. Okay, interesting. H2. That's great. That is great. I love it. Ooh, now can I smooth ore? Oh no, Blaze. Oh man, we had a few minor flooding problems early on, but we're okay at the moment. I'm sorry to hear that you had some issues. But welcome in. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. We're about to make our first guild hall, which is exciting. Very exciting. You will have to allow non-guild access members though. Okay. Oh no, Blaze. There's 60 or 7 different possible guild halls? Holy shit, okay. Right. There you go, the more you know. Every day is a school day, chat. Never forget. Never forget. How are our bedrooms coming along, by the way? Are we making more coffers? Yes, we are. People are mostly happy for the, yeah, not too bad. It's not great, but we're not doing awfully either. So I'll take it. Belsari. Oh man, could you imagine a HD mod for this game? It would look so weird. It would look so weird. Okay, so hopefully this hopefully our little area here will make our people happy. If you want to see how many professional guild halls there are, go labor, work, detail, custom. Oh, I have seen that list, yeah. Wow, so you can have a guild for any of those. Good to know. Yeah, wow. That is impressive. That is very impressive. Nice, Tim. That's pretty funny. Ooh, a hunter guild. That'd be cool. All right, let's approve it. Let's get a farmer guild. It shouldn't take too long to mine this bad boy out. And then we'll be off to the races. Sure, hockey thighs. Yeah, I may not answer, but more than happy for you to ask. Thank you for asking first. I appreciate that. Oh, we've got a few different types of stone here. That'll be interesting. Thanks, Blaze. Yeah, I aesthetics are important to me, so I'm glad that we're able to I'm glad that we're able to make something that looks half decent, you know. Oh, okay, Lev. Yeah, that does sound useful. Yeah. Yeah, that does sound super useful. All right, let's smooth that area there out. This main room, this kind of central room can be smoothed out at a later date, but that'll be the next process. Have I ever considered growing my beard out as far as it can go? Yeah, I mean, I've not as far as it'll go, but like I've grown out my beard before. Probably a bit longer than this. Like if you go back and watch some of the clips from about a month or 2 months ago, it was quite a bit longer than this. After a while, I tend to just find that it's getting too much to maintain and keep looking neat. So I tend to trim it all back pretty hard. So that's usually what happens. I think that's, yeah. I think after a while I just kind of get bored of it. I want to just, you know, trim it and have it shorter. So, yeah. Yeah, interesting, Lev. I would say, like, genetically like, my beard doesn't grow particularly quickly, but I would say around here is probably my natural length. It tends to, I don't think it'll grow much further than that. It feels like, but maybe it would, but I've not tried. So, yeah, I don't know. You have a bunch of naked goblins running around. Oh no,
And here we see the absolute
Bee!
legend in its natural
Oh my goodness,
habitat.
Bee, hello there. It's so good to see you. I hope you're well today. Welcome.
Stronger less than 3. Hi friend, you're looking lovely.
Hi. Aw, you're such a sweet bean. Thank you so much for 16 heckin' months. Thank you for the compliment. I appreciate you. It's lovely to see you, Bee. I hope you're well. Hey Sniper, thank you. Yeah, I'm happy with it. It is a bit messy at the moment. I do need to give it a clip and have a little bit of a shave and a clean up, but yeah. It's been probably about a month and a half since I last went to the barbers, which is pretty long for me. I usually like to go every 3 weeks or so. So even my hair's starting to get pretty long on the sides and stuff. So I need to get a bit of a trim. A little clean up, you know. I like going to the barbers. Is there anything on the floor below? No, there is nothing on the floor below. There is only darkness. Thanks, Hildebrand. Once I complimented a man about his beard on a train. I'm sure he appreciated it. Is this a single floor design? Yes. I don't know. I'm very new to the game still, so... oh, a Fey mood. Okay, alright. That could be bad. Who was it? Kistoch. Christoch? Yeah, alright. Are you going to have everything you need, my friend? You can make that entryway into a giant circular pool. Oh, interesting. Okay, looks like he's got everything he needs. Oh, yarn cloth and bones. Oh, he's screaming. Oh, jeez. Yarn cloth. How can I get yarn cloth? I have bones, and I think I've cut gems. Thank you so much, Wishwise, for the first time sub. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Thank you. Slaughter an adult animal for yarn cloth.
And here we see the absolute legend in its natural habitat.
Thank you so much for the gifted sub to Smooshkins. Chat, whenever we get a hype train around here, we head on down to the Hype Club, which is a little dance party we have with a whole bunch of fellow content creators, which are friends of the stream, and we hang out in here for a little bit. So get your favorite dance emotes in chat, and vibe out with us for a little bit. Yeah, I've got bones. Unless I have sheep, alpaca, or llama.
Oil him, mash him, stick him in a shoe.
I think I have an alpaca. You can make threaded a loom. I've already got a loom, and I've got thread being made, but I don't know if I've got...
I got an email about how to read maps backwards. It was spam.
Hey, Patchstick. Thank you for the 100 biddies. I appreciate it. You can shear animals at the farmer's workshop. Oh, God. Okay. llama's dead, dude. Oh god, yeah, you can totally hear Dwarf Fortress still, can't you? Hang on. There we go. Alright. Now we have one soundtrack. I apologize. Queen of Curiosity, thank you for the 200 biddies. I appreciate it. Do I have a list of the dance party participants? I think so. No. It is out of dated for most of the, some of the people. Thanks for the follow. Has their credit card details. Yeah, it does need to be brought up to date, but I've not finished redoing this yet. This is an interim hype club. This is not the final version. Thank you for the 300 biddies, Pig Nupita. Oh man, where am I gonna get yarn from? That could be such a problem. Rough gems, yarn cloth, and bones. I don't even know if I've got rough gems. B? Heckin' B? Thank you so much for gifting out 5 gifted subs to the community. If you copped one of those gifted subs, enjoy your ad-free viewing for the next 30 days and your array of Drongo emotes. Thank you so much, B. What is in the workshop right now? Good question. Good question.
One Turbine asked another Turbine what kind of music he liked. He answered, well, I am a huge metal fan.
Patch Tech, thanks for the 100 biddies. So he's got, must have yarn cloth. So is the wool cloth gonna work for that? Must have cut gems. Are we missing cut gems? I should have cut gems. Oh, needs bones? But we've got bones, right? Oh, does the bones need to be not in a refuse pile to be usable? Is that maybe what the issue is? You need bones, not skeletons. But I've got a... Oh, what? Wait, what? Those skeletons don't give bones. So we've got a second toe and a head. Wait, so what is a usable bone then? They need to be animal bones. Oh god, okay, right. A butcher. Texties, yeah. This is Habbo Hotel, correct. You got into one. Butcher an animal. I wonder if I can... Oh, see, there's hamster remains here. There's an alpaca skeleton. Can I use that? Can I use an alpaca skeleton? Need to set an animal for butchering from the animal list. No, I can't use an alpaca skeleton. Okay. Need a fresh butchered animal. Rubbish. Is a duck going to be good enough? Look, there's been a lot of updates, texties. Yeah. We're gonna get loose, get wild up in here, chat. Just so you know. Oh, I do have an alpaca. Oh yeah, maybe he is in the maybe he is still in the process of getting everything. Yeah, you could be right.
get loose, get wild. If you're not in the mood right now, and you don't kill my vibe, I will get my
no, he's just standing there. He is just standing there.
If you're not in the mood right now, and you don't kill my vibe.
Hey troll, yeah, because Hecky is a VIP member of the hype club here, which is what we do every time we get a hype train. So lucky you to come back at such a fortuitous time. You can butcher anything that isn't a pet. I'm not sure if ducks give you any bone. Bunny might work. All right, let's try bunny. Let's try bunny. I also need cut gems. Yeah, apparently I need cut gems, but I already thought I had cut gems, so that's interesting to me.
Stick him in a shoe.
Alpaca or a goat would definitely work as well. Yeah, I'd rather leave those alive for the yarn if I can, but yeah, if we need to use them, I'll use them. Are they actually assigned up here? Yes, they are. Why do I not see them? They must be under the ducks. Chili con carnage. How you doing? Welcome in. The name of this song is is My Vibe, and it's by Waycap. If you do !hype club, it'll give you the name of the song in text form, so you can look it up on Spotify or YouTube's. But I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thanks everybody for the hype club. I really appreciate it. Very, very kind of you. We'll see if the duck drops bones. Let's see. We shall see indeed. Also, cut gems. Why do I not have cut gems? I should have so many cut gems. Do gems have their own thing? Cut gems. Yeah, I've got 127 cut gems. Why am I not using them? Do I have to get the things in certain order? Okay, right. Okay, it is literally that. Okay, thanks, Wishwise. Thank you. I only need the bone. Yeah, okay, cool. All right. Okay. Let's head back up to the surface, and hopefully somebody will do this slaughter action. Do the duck murder. How do I prioritize it? I'm doing the duck murder, or I'm waiting for somebody to do the duck murder. Oh, I think that person went upstairs there. They might be... Yep, they're going to do the duck murder. Here we go. Okay, did they do it? Stray Drake skull? Is that a thing? No bones? Okay, alright. Let's go back. And pets, livestock. We'll get rid of the goat. Slaughter that. And then we'll go into here. So where was the exclamation mark? In the butchers. It hasn't given the work order yet. So I guess we just wait. Go on. Altar has been good. Has been finished. Be nice if I had the ability to prioritize it. That'd be helpful. Can we please have the music back? The music is back. It's just not playing a soundtrack right now. It is concerning how long it's taking. All good, Emperor. All good. I did select it, right? Yeah, ready for slaughter. Why are my goat, alpaca, and pig stuck in a tree? What? Oh my god. Dude. I did say before, I wonder where they are. I wonder where they are. They're in a freaking tree, dude. They're just... Oh my god, and they're starving as well. No wonder they're in a tree. No wonder you're starving. Oh my god, dude. They run up trees to get away from threats? What the fuck? That's so bizarre, dude. Oh my god, this better not cost me my thing. The fucking hell. Well, they're back down out of the tree now, chat. It's so bizarre. Typical, it's the elf's fault, obviously. Classic elf behavior. Oh my god, H2, really? That's hilarious. Okay, alright. We've butchered the goat. We've got a... What is this? Mangled bone. Alright, we've got a mangled bone. So, is old mate now going to detect it? Oh, I think he has. I think he has. Wait, what? Oh, what? Wait, what? There's a boar fighting us? What the shit? It's random. Kick crossed. Where are you, my friend? Okay, let's follow you, see what you're up to. Okay, I think he's returning back. Oh. Is he working now? He's working! Thank you, chat. We're doing it. We're heckin' doing it. They're fighting the ground? What? What? So because they fell out of the tree when we cut it down, it counts as combat? Is that what you're telling me right now, chat? That's hilarious. Okay. Cool. So let's engrave this area here. Get that done. We'll keep on working on our guild hall. It counts as fighting. That's amazing. I love it. That's so good. Your Baron got stranded in a tree. Can you not cut your way down out of a tree yourself? That's so funny, man. What the hell? Oh, dude. All right, let's chop down some more trees anyway. We need some more wood. We created an artifact crown out of tetrahedrite. Nice. We got a shiny crown, chat. Hell yeah. And we became a stonecrafter as a result. Very nice. Cool, cool, cool. I'm happy with that. Oh, and we've finished making all of our stone cabinets as well. That's nice. We've made 50 stone cabinets. Sweet. Okay, there we go. And we also need to get some more doors down. Shiny rock crown, exactly. It does have some gems in it though, which is kind of nice, I guess. It's a nice thought. Should I assign said crown to the leader? Can I assign like a certain artifact to a single dwarf? Is that something I can do? That could be kind of a fun idea. Noble screen crown icon. Oh. Crown icon. Oh. Oh. Oh, we can also give him the unbreakable shield, the Kin Solos. Oh, dude, that's cool. Oh, I like that. That's fun. A crowned expedition leader? Yes. He's our leader. He's now a king. How do I still not have a mare? Wait. Is a mare a role? There's no mare role. I think it's 80. Oh, okay. So it's something that it's a role that'll unlock at a certain level. Okay, I'm with you. Gotcha. I understand. Okay. So it varies a bit. Gotcha. Good to know. Sometime after 60 as far as you can tell. Let's see. Okay. Well, for the moment, crowned expedition leader it is. No, it's all good, Hockey Thighs. Like, honestly, I have not watched any guides. I've not watched any tutorials on this game. So, without chat's help, this game would be pretty much impossible for me to get through some parts because there's some things in this game which are not intuitive. That unless you know, you just don't know. Also, our drink is alarmingly low. Holy moly, dude. Should I be thinking about making a farm in the caverns? Because I think somebody was saying earlier that the farming is much quicker in caverns than it is above ground. Should I be looking to make a farm down here, chat? Can I make it in like the dense moss? Or something? Get a farm up in the caverns ASAP. Okay. You get more yield. Okay. 50% more yield. Wow. Okay, all right. Let's clear out some. I don't know. Where should I make it? I guess here is fine, right? That's the slope. So I could just mine this out, really. Or is there going to be rock underneath? I don't know. We can mine this out and see. I don't know. I don't really know what to expect. One is at the bottom of the screen. Say apples out of trees. Blah blah blah. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Okay, yeah, gathering. Gotcha. Oh, so this is quartz. So this stone area I can't actually grow on. Or can I? Is there a way to convert it so I can grow on it? But that's a good point. We can probably do some gathering in the short term to keep up with our brewing requirements. Do a whole load of gathering here. Should help us out quite a bit. They can't farm on the stone in the cabins. Okay. Alright, cool. Good to know. Ananda.
Button day. Shui woo shui danik.
Thank you for the 13-month resub. It's great to see you. Can we get a shout out for Ananda, please? I hope you're well today. Welcome back. Okay, still working on that. There is a way to farm on stone, but it is a huge pain to set up. You have to muddy the entire floor. Okay, right. Okay. Yeah. We've already played once with water, so I won't worry too much about doing that again. Oh, thanks, Ananda. I appreciate it. It's always lovely to see you. Open the floodgates. Ooh, silver and lead. Okay, I don't think we've gotten lead before. That's good to see. Alright, let's go ahead. Now, it's been a while since I've had to set up a grow zone down here. See, it's been so long since I started doing growing, I've forgotten how to build a farm. A farm plot, there we go. Alright, we got there got there in the end, chat, sorry. Like I said, it's been a hot sec since I set this up. If I just do this as one farm plot, is this gonna all be one thing? Hopefully it is, right? Oh, or can I not do it? Oh, it's disconnected, so I can't do it. Oh, God. Alright. How can I get rid of the stuff that's on the ground? Do I need to gather it up? Is that what's disrupting it right now? Cut the plants off of the soil below. Little trash icon next to the bottom mid. Ah, okay. Alright, well, we'll gather the stuff that's useful and then we'll do that. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, thank you. Oh, actually, it looks like... Oh, some of these were just growing on quartz floors anyway. Okay. Let's try that again and we'll see how it looks. Oh, horrible. Yeah, okay, no, we do need to do that. So let's, do I have to do them one by one? What is happening here? No? No, that doesn't seem to work. Because I guess these aren't items, right? They're actually just technically still growing. Yeah, it doesn't seem to do anything. Could try and build something on it. Can't get rid of saplings except by building construction on top. Wow, that's pretty lame. That is definitely like one of those things where it's like, yeah, this is an old game. This is pretty janky. Okay, alright. We'll slap down some builds then. Oh, and I can't just like put a square and it'll fill in the gaps. It just won't let me do it. Another little jank piece of the puzzle. Can I not? I can't even blocked in this location? What do you mean? Oh, there's a... Oh, okay, right. I need to cut that as well. Okay. I thought that was just a random tile. I don't know. Boy, is that tedious to do. Bloody hell. Okay, alright. We've placed down some floors at any rate. We'll see whether this helps to solve our problem. Might want to test one piece of floor on a test soil and see if it removes the soil. Wait, can I not get rid of floors? Oh shit, okay. It does say I can get rid of floors. You can? Okay. Alright, well, we'll see how we go. I've committed to it now, at any rate. We'll see. It might strip the soil along with the floor. What, and leave rock underneath? That would make exactly 0 sense. I will be highly amused if that is what ends up happening. Highly amused. You did this earlier and used stone paths. Okay. Which kept the soil. Okay. Thanks, Falk. I appreciate it. Why does that tile keep changing? That's weird. Okay, alright. We've gone ahead and finished this floor successfully. Now we just get rid of it. Easy. Hopefully, a little bit of luck will be sorted. Oh, look at that. We got some furrowed clay, chat. Oh. Oh, you love to see it. You love to see it. We'll be able to grow on that like nobody's business. It's so much easier to see than the other ones. Oh my god, what is that? There's a freaking cave spider there, dude. Get out of here, spider. This is none of your business. Silk farm time? I mean, we're getting a lot of silk, actually. I have seen those messages popping up intermittently saying that we're making silk, which is nice. What? Why won't it let me place it? There we go. Okay, alright. We've planted it. There we go. We got a farm plot. Okay. It's working. It's working, chat. Okay, alright, so... Okay, so it did come out as 2 crops. Okay. Well, let's do 2 different crops. I've only grown, I've literally only grown plump helmets so far. Should I be growing other things as well, chat? Like, should I be growing some, like, dimple cups or cave weed or pigtails and stuff like that now? I don't even know what these other crops do. I guess plump helmets in the winter seems like a no-brainer. Wheat is good, but it needs some work. Dimple cups are worthless. Pigtails are fabric. Oh, okay, that could be handy. Let's do pigtails in summer and autumn, and then we'll do plump helmets. Maybe that'll be fine. And then plump helmets for the main thing here. Okay. The rest are spices. Oh, I see. Okay, interesting. Alright. Now we're pretty far down deep here. Should I have my stills and everything set up down here? Or should I have them upstairs? And just haul our stuff when we harvest it? Or... I guess I could have my seeds down here. Quarry bushes are the top food plant. Quarry bushes? Basically lettuce. Prefer to move the colony deeper and deeper. Yeah, I have been thinking about that actually. I think for the time being, we'll just put our seed stockpile here. They do need to be processed though. What need to be processed? The seeds? Okay. All seeds. Oh no, hang on, no. All seeds. There we go. Oh, quarry bushes. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, now if I go upstairs here and select this stockpile here and go food and then no seeds. There we go. All right, so we should now hopefully move all of our seeds downstairs with a little bit of luck. I wonder if part of the issue as well is just that we don't have enough stills going. Maybe I need to make another still. Another still can't hurt, right? Oh, I don't know, Lev. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, all right. We've got ourselves a guild hall, hopefully, with a little bit of luck. Statues. Pop a couple of statues around, you know, make it look all nice. Make them feel nice and at home, you know. It's like, oh yeah, man, it's so pretty around here. And then, is it meeting area? Hang on. Oh. Did that wrong. Meeting area. Wash. And then new guild hall. It was farmers, right? Farmer guild hall. Again, why is this not alphabetical? That is just silly. The Lavender Wings. Guild hall, perfect. Hey, Far Eye. We're just building our first guild hall at the moment. That's what we're doing at the moment. And we're just expanding our farms too, to be underground, which is exciting. Okay, alright, so the guild hall agreement with the lush hall has been satisfied. Let's go. I don't know how good or that is, but I'm happy. We've done it. We've satisfied the agreement, chat. Oh, seed barrels. I guess that's probably fine. You can select it and go to location details and see its value. Select it and go to location details. Guild hall is roughly 2,000. Next is at 10,000. So it's not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. Okay, we got a couple of people here working on the brewing. Got a lot of seeds, got a lot of food. Things are going swimmingly at the moment, chat. Better than bad, it's good. It's what they requested. Look at me, meeting the bare minimum requirements of something. What a time to be alive, huh, chat? What a time to be alive. If you get more people of the same profession, they may eventually ask you to improve it. Okay, alright, cool. Good to know. What's this? Statue. It's kind of funky looking. This is a siltstone statue of a dragonfly man. The item is an image of a dragonfly man in siltstone. What the hell? A dragonfly man. Perfect. Okay, you love to see it, I guess. Oh, Smiley. You're just doing your best. You're just doing the best you can, you know? I just don't want to play ball with you. Such a shame. I'm sorry to hear that. Oh dear. Well, dude, I think that's a great place to leave things for the evening. We've managed to tick off some pretty cool little milestones for us tonight. We've managed to build our first temple. We've built our very first guild hall. And we've also built our first underground farm plots down here as well. So I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm thrilled. Yeah, if you wanna come and find out next time we're live, make sure to hit that follow button if you are new. I appreciate everybody hanging out with us tonight. It's been a good time. And a big thank you as well to everybody who's chatting along and been helping me out with all of my questions, because God knows that there has been a lot of them. If you are new here as well, and you would like to become more ingrained with the community, there is a link there to our Discord. Feel free to hit it, jump in, join us, tell us your stories about your dwarven colony. We've got a channel for it. So yeah, it's been good. It's been good. Also follow me on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube. Links are all there. And like I've mentioned a couple of times through the duration of tonight's stream, I am a full-time content creator, which means I do rely on people to sub to the channel and also people watching for ad revenue. But there's also a Patreon there. If you choose to support that way, you can do so for as little as $1 a month, and it's a big help. So yeah, just to mention that at the end. We will be back live again, same time tomorrow, same place. I appreciate everybody hanging out tonight. We're going to finish up with a raid. Pass the love on to somebody else. So please copy and paste one of those raid messages there in chat. One there for subs, one there for non-subs. And we're going to go keep the positivity going, go keep the good vibes happening. Who are we going to visit? That is the question. Who is playing what? Tell you what, let's go pay a visit to Imperial Jedi. Imperial Jedi is a good friend of the stream. We've done some collabs on various things in the past. And it's a very rare time that I get to raid him. He normally raids into us, but Imperial Jedi is a really cool guy. Great vibes. He's not playing Dwarf Fortress right now, but he is playing City Skylines, which I know a bunch of people in this stream are into. There's a new DLC coming out for City Skylines apparently, and he's doing a release party for it. So I'd love it if you'd come and join me. Saying hi and passing on the love to Imperial Jedi. If you do want to go and check out a specific content creator who's playing some more Dwarf Fortress, if that's your bag, then I highly recommend you go and check out our friend 2D Curie or FG Squared. Both of them are playing Dwarf Fortress right now, and they're both fellow members of the Halcyon Frequency stream team, which I'm a part of, and very good friends of mine, and I highly recommend them. Yeah, let's go say hi to Imperial Jedi. And like I said, I'll be back again this time tomorrow. Thanks, Infin, for being here. Apple Flap, I appreciate you. H2, thank you. Peltzari, cheers to you. Old Hockey Thighs, old hockey Thighs, thanks for being here. I appreciate your help as well. It's been very positive. And Night Dweller, good to see you. IEP, thanks for being here. Thank you for the kind words. It's been a pleasure. And Troll, not even 18-hour game session. This guy is a fake gamer. Fake gamer confirmed. It's true. It's true. Psycho Boy, Pig Finnet, Troubled Owl. Take care, everybody. Thanks so much. Bye, Smiley. Rock and stone, everybody. Remember, losing is fun. And I'll see you all next time. Take care. Bye-bye.
Would just cause snow to turn into ice? Yeah, that's the other thing too. You really gotta give her, otherwise you end up with like a slick driveway. So hello there, Drongo. No way. What? Hello.